welcome to the stream. So today gonna play MAMIYA. So this game is a visual novel that came out last week. Like I said, last week came a lot of games. This week didn't have no games, so I'm trying to catch up with the games that came out last week to play. So this game is developed by Kenkuland and published by Fruitbat Factory. It's a visual novel, but not like horror visual novel, nothing like that. It's like they say, a dark visual novel. I don't know what they mean about that, dark visual novel. The game, in terms of options, doesn't have the option to full screen or resolution. Doesn't have a lot of options. It's more about the sound, only that. So it's and the text speed, of course. It's kind of a shame that they didn't put that on the game. Interesting to see that. The game has 6 endings, 6 ends, not bad, but I think the game is long, so that's one of the problems. Like you have 6 endings, but the game is too long, so I think like people only play one time and then they wait for other, because like one guy says on Steam review that is 15 hours. So how are you gonna do 6 endings when the game takes 15 hours to beat? So I understand like that's too much. But in terms of like they added them, and I play only to see how it was. Like in terms of artwork, it's very good in terms of artwork. And like I say, visual novels, you need to have good artwork, good story, and of course choice. So and the game has choice. Doesn't have a lot of choice, and has some choice, not a lot like other games that has a lot. So let's start. So scenario selection. I don't know what this means, because you have fall down on downfall. I don't know what this means. They don't explain that on Steam page. What means this shoe, because scenario selection, you have the fall down or the downfall. I don't know, like, is this 2 scenarios that exist on the game, so meaning that if you play both gives 15 hours total? Can be. So is these 2 stories different stories that exist? So I go for fall down. I don't know what it means this. So then in here, like when you start the game, it's like in a window screen, right? And then you have here to increase the image that is not full screen. You have of course the save, the load, auto, skip if you want, and the log to see the text to remember the story. Okay, Natsume died. So someone died in there. Young man. Did someone pass away? Old woman. Yes, they are holding a funeral for a boy called Natsume. Natsume? Well, I think I might know him. Oh, really? Probably, at least I think so. In that case, why not bring him some flowers? Can I? Of course, I'm certain. He would appreciate it. So you can see the artwork is very good, like in terms of design, the of characters are good. I'm getting a bit tense. No, it's gonna be okay. I just need to get his sights. After muttering that to myself, I nodded and took a step forward. Only to end up bumping into someone. Oh, sorry. Student A. The boy, who appeared slightly shorter than me, glided in my direction for what I felt like a good few seconds. Was he upset? Overwhelmed by his piercing gaze, I felt a pang of guilt wash over me. I made a curt bow in an attempt to once again apologize, but he simply walked past me without saying so much as a word. I opened the door. A solemn atmosphere hung heavy in the air as I stepped into the church. So the student is still here. Student B, Natsume. Man. Some wept, others looked ahead in silence. Were they all can say about the time they will spend with him? I hope they are. The service will begin in seconds, and I was the only one still standing. I hurriedly scanned my surroundings for a place where I could sit. Okay, take a seat on the right, take a seat on the left, take a seat deeper in, take a seat close to the exits. So I don't know if our character knows him, so maybe close to the exit. Is better? I'll sit next to you if you don't mind. Not at all. I kept gazing at the flowers far ahead while waiting for the ceremony to begin. Then came the coffee. Everyone around me muttered prayers in remembrance of Natsume. A chant played as the coffee was carried forward. Hearing the priest talk, all I could think about was its contents. A while later, the service began in earnest, accompanied by organ music. The attendants stood up and brought flowers to the coffin. A student with darker skin approached it next. I'm curious, think nothing of it. I'm curious. Finding myself somewhat curious about him, I tried to follow him with my gaze. The dark-skinned student took some of the gathered white flowers and approached the coffin. His amber eyes were directed right at it. I could see strength of his will reflected in them. His graceful fingers didn't tremble one bit. As he placed his flowers, he slightly parted his lips, almost like he was about to say something. In the end, all he did was furrow his brow and close his eyes before ultimately returning to his seat. Didn't cry, nothing like that, interesting. Student B, the one to approach the coffin next, was a dark-haired student with a mole under his eye. I'm curious, let's see. Finding myself somewhat curious about him, I tried to follow him with my gaze. Okay. He slowly approached the coffin with a downcast look, so sad. The snow-white flowers he carried seemed a perfect match for his prim and proper aura. As he bent over to place his flowers, his glossy locks away forward, hiding his eyes. His youthful looks made him appear almost translucent and had completely captivated my attention. He then slowly stood up and returned to his seat with his head hung even lower than before. Okay, this student B showed that he was sad because of the death of Natsume. Now this man, ruffling his pinkish hair, a man with an intense look on his face stepped forward. I am curious, of course. Again, this same thing. He approached the coffin with a slow, unsteady gait, but the way he took the white flower was anything but that. His hair covered most of his face, preventing me from discerning his expression. In contrast to his early demeanor, there was a certain melancholy in the way he placed down his flowers. I was left in awe by that strange, uncanny imbalance. Next, the coffin was approached by a tall boy in school uniform. I am curious, of course. Find myself, follow him. So we are now following this young man. His considerable height will no doubt make him stand out in any crowds. He walked in a straightforward stance, giving me the impression of someone with noble, righteous soul. Even the white flowers he carried seemed to match him in terms of sheer dignity and grace. His large eyes gleamed with genuine grief. Natsume. He uttered the name in a voice so low you will have to strain your ears to hear him. So he was a friend too. Maybe someone that knew Natsume but was not in that school anymore. Could be. Once all attendees had set their flowers, the funeral came to a close with a few words addressed to the Perry family. Surrounded by people leaving the hall, I talked to the dark-skinned youth. Go outside. Let's talk with the dark-skinned youth, but that was the first, right, that they want me to say. I was curious about the boy with somewhat intimidated look in his eyes. Could he have been on bad terms with Natsume? Yeah, because he didn't shake, nothing like that. Was that why he made that face? Excuse me, you dropped this. Yeah, this. Because he was the first and he wasn't shaking, nothing like that, no sadness. So, my bad. It happens. Were you close to Natsume? Not really. I only came here because he was a classmate, okay? I can't say I expected this though. I thought it would be too much of a bother for you. I can't say my goodbye when I have to. I see. Natsume and I didn't talk too much. For all I know, he might not have been remembering me. But you still came. He might not have cared, but I remember him very well. I got this thing from him too. The ballpoint pen you dropped? Yeah, he lent it to me when we were sitting next to each other and I didn't have anything to write with. He just did it without even saying a word. I told him I would return it on once class was over, but he let me use it for the rest of the day. I went to return it the next day, but then he told me to just keep it. I said I didn't need it, but he was adamant about not wanting it back. Okay, and now it's an item left behind by a dead guy. I figured I had to bring it here. I couldn't give it back to him. Hell, I don't even need it. And now I can't even throw it away. I see. Take good care of it if you can, please. I imagine that's what Natsumu would have wanted to. I guess you are right. Of course I'm right. Jesus. Sorry for keeping you. Anyway, take care. Yeah. So like that we understand the story of this because he didn't show emotions, right? So like that we understand why he wasn't a friend of Natsumu. I spent a moment thinking about what had just happened. People dressed in all black, a dead almost suffocated atmosphere. Of course it's a funeral, Jesus. And the deceased person outside of Italo. So this kid is called Kikuchi Ryo Natsumu. It still hadn't really sunk in that I would now be living in a world without him. Even now, I half expect him to show up at school like he always did, flashing the biggest grin. A part of me still wanted this entire funeral to be a huge practical joke. But in the end, entertaining thoughts like that only served as a cruel reminder of the fact he was gone. Death was in respect sudden and anticlimactic. I look up the distant sky above. The grey clouds cast an achromatic veil over the city. Tomorrow will come and I will continue to breathe under this very same sky. The death of a single person will have no effect on my daily life. I will go to school, then to my part-time job and finally back home. After all, Natsumu had taken up only a fraction of that routine. I'm back. My home, so we are Kikyu Hochi, like that. My home stood exactly where it always did. I always behind the out of ordinary event that was the funeral and stepped back into the realm of the familiar. The laundry was still hanging and drying, while the sick was still chock-full of dish. Giving them no more than fleeting glance, I went straight to my room. I felt tired from everything that had happened during the day. I crashed into my futon without even bothering to change. It didn't matter to me if the world ended. My existence was entirely too minuscule for me to perceive matters of that scale. I had my hands full with protecting what was right in front of me. I would wake up only to start mulling over my days again. All I did was live a mundane, unchanging life. And so I went to sleep, bringing yet another day too close. So like we weren't like someone famous, like we could say like Natsumu that had a lot of friends like that, it seems. So now the credits showing it's because it's only start because that is like the beginning to know our character, who died, like that. I mustn't run away. Every time I did something, those words will flash through my mind. So we are this, what I'm saying, that we are Kikuchi Ryo. I wiped the mud off my cheek and glanced at the man lying beside me. Finding the iron pipe uncomfortable in my hand, I tossed it aside without a moment's hesitation. The dewy smell of morning persisted throughout the day. For a brief moment, the sun shone through the gap between the heavy clouds rolling above. Once again, the air itself felt dead. I could barely remember the last time I lived freely, and yet again, I could not escape the sun's watchful eye. Classmate A. Ha, seriously? I actually saw this really awesome video the other day. No one talks. No way, can I see? What the heck is this? Ha ha ha. How come Kikuchi in the classroom so early in the morning? He usually comes in so late. I hear he had another fight the other day. It was under the bridge. Who does he think he is? The hero of some TV show about delinquents? We are living in peace. So, man, I really wish you learn how to read the room. So, class representative now. Kikuchi. So we're gonna play with, we are Kikuchi in here. Eek! What? Damn, the class representative actually tried to talk to him. There's a limit to how diligent a person should be. this a questionnaire for the next meeting, and so they don't like us, it seems, in the class. Kinda sad. All the students need to submit it, so if possible, I mean, if it's not too much of a bother, it will be great if you could do it sometimes this week. Okay. I will hand it to you later. Okay, thanks. Oh, but in the demo it's not with this character that you play it. So, meaning that those two scenarios you play with two characters. In this scenario that I chose, you play with this, and with the other we play with other character. So that means that you need to play both scenarios. Okay? It seems that that's... So now this is Tojo Minato. Okay? Ryo. Hey Minato. You going home? Can I tag along halfway? Sure. How are you doing? Is the part-time job keeping you busy? Yeah. I see, sounds rough. And how's Midori? What year is she right now? She's in third year of elementary school. Already? Guess it's about time she started getting more feminine, huh? Do you remember the time she fell into the pond? Yeah. That was crazy. There were no adults around, so you just jumped right in after her. It wasn't that deep. I also remember when you ate her snacks and made her cry. That happened? It did. Man, how hungry could I be to steal a little girl's snacks? Hey. So maybe they are friends, this two. Okay. You got to work today? Yeah. Good luck then. Thanks. So is this the Midori? So for what I understand is the sister of Kikuchi Ryo, that character that we play, it seems. Midori. Ryo, these were left over in the shop. What about Chocolate Krispies? There were some of those too. Let's go home. Ryo, you wanna go today? Can't I? It's fine, as long as you keep your words. I promise to wash my hands and rinse my mouth. Good, let's go then. Okay. You can sit down and start eating here. Midori gave me an enthusiastic nod, then took a large chocolate crispy dog nut in both hands and began stuffing into her mouth. I went for a strawberry dog nut myself. Midori had already finished hers and went off to look for seashells. Midori is very good at discovering beautiful things, even subtle poignant kinds of beauty that most people will normally overlook. Midori noticed my gaze and held up a large seashell with the widest possible grin she could muster. Ryo! It looked so beautiful in the sun, so I couldn't help but smile myself. After finishing my dog nut and feeling the sting of the salty wind in my wound, I thought back to what happened the other day. Including a certain classmate I had barely ever spoken to. He barely played any role in my life, and yet there was something about him that simply didn't sit right with me. A person's death, Ryo? Midori, who had been playing in the sand until just moments ago, was now standing right in front of me. Feel like going home already? It didn't take too long to... Ryo. What is it, Midori? Come with me. Midori? Midori grabbed my hand and pulled me toward the sea. There must have been something she couldn't figure out on her own. After a while she came to a stop. I followed her gaze and let out a gasp. So something that she saw? Whoa, is that kid from the beginning? Look, but we can appreciate here the design. Huh? Amazing. But it was that kid that was like, who died in here? And we say that was Natsuma. It was a person. Someone had washed up on the beach. His school jacket was heavy with all the water it had soaked up. His hair too was dripping wet. I could barely sense any breathing from his purple lips. Midori immediately ran off without any instruction from me. I pulled the man away from the waves, careful not to move him too much. He was circling taller than me, and so by the time I was done, Midori had already returned with the bag. Get the towel. Nodding, Midori starts wiping the water off the man while I took off his jacket to check his pulse. He's moving. As I cupped the man's chin to lift his face a little, he suddenly opened his eyes. You okay? Yeah, it's that from the beginning. What I'm doing here? He looked into the distance with a drowsy expression. His manner still appeared to be jovial. As I kept studying him for any signs of pain, our eyes abruptly met. He had a tired look to him with a hint of youth still lingering in his features. Huh? Hey. Yes? You okay? Right, yes. Do you remember who you are? I think so, I just can't seem to remember how I got here. Thank you for saving me. I would like to express my gratitude somehow. Mind telling me your name? You don't need to do that. But, look, I'm telling you not to bother. Well, okay. Now that he was awake, the man's body no longer seemed as large as before. You should go to a hospital. Let's go, Midori. You look like he still wanted to say something, but I ignored him and left. Interesting. Are you sure we did the right thing, Ryo? What do you mean? I mean, you know. Oh, yeah. I see. Let's go, Midori. Okay, Ryo. I couldn't believe something like this would happen the day after I was seeing a dead person at the funeral. I didn't want to have anyone else die in front of me. I was done looking at corpse. That was the extent of the reason why I saved him. Nothing more, nothing less. I thought back to him and the way he looked. Light blue hair coupled with pair of puzzle eyes the color of leads. I was trying not to scrutinize him too much. We would meet again anyway. We wouldn't. Wait, was that even the first time I would see him? His face actually felt oddly familiar. Hey. I was addressed by a large man. This again. Midori, go over there for a moment. Okay. You want something? You know very well what I want. For as long as I could remember, other people, especially those prone to violence, who constantly felt the need to challenge me. Before long, I found myself surrounded by thugs and lowlifes on a daily basis. Guess the rumors were true. You are not the type to back away from a fight. I don't run. Well, that's great and all, but we got a reputation to maintain, so you're gonna have to die here. No hard feelings, alright? I actually hated fighting. I found it to be a waste of time, but I just couldn't stand running away. Simple as that. I dodged his incoming first fist, slipped under him, then drew a punch of my own to the side. That didn't send him to the ground though. Instead, he grabbed me by the head and smashed into his knee. Jesus Christ, God damn it. Seeing pain flare up across my face. I picked up a random brick and found lying around and used it to whack the man in the side with a brick in the face of the man. Boosh. The man that had attacked now lay on the asphalt. Frustration washed over me. What a waste of time. My nose is bleeding. Well, whatever. I got to make dinner. I thought dizziness overcame me. Of course, you get kneed in the face. And I closed my eyes as tight as I could, then opened them back up. I've wanted to meet you, Ryo. Who is talking? What the hell is that? Someone with a face of a bunny. The fuck?
Probably not, that's just...
Yes, it's a master, of course, but who the fuck was that? Huh? I was looking at the large rabbit head. It reminded me of a plush toy I would see somewhere before. The young boy seemed to be wearing it like a mask, yes. A pleasure to meet you, my dearest Ryo. I didn't sense him coming at all. It caught me completely by surprise. There was no way I would have noticed someone standing this close to me. Maybe it hit my head a bit too hard during that fight. In any case, nothing good ever came of humoring weirdos. I tried walking around the weird child, but he stepped in front of me again, blocking my way. I've wanted to meet you for so long. There hasn't been a single moment I wasn't thinking of you. Out of my way. Come on now, aren't you being a little rude? Yeah. Deciding I will tolerate the boy no more, I will swung the brick at him. Ryo, what's got into you? Who the hell are you? Don't you know? How cruel. I'm your friend. How do you know my name? I remain incredulous of his words. His suspicious tone lowered to a whisper. My name is MAMIYA. Mamiya? Oh my, have you still forgot about me, Rio? Yeah. Another swing from my brick. Rio, at least hear me out. Find someone else. Gosh, you are so violent. It has me worried about your future. You could have killed me with that thing. I'm home. Welcome back, Rio. Are you okay? Yeah, just wait here. I'll go fix something up for dinner. Okay. Today had been unusual to say at least. I saved a man from drowning, got jumped by some thug, and met a crazy unhanged child. So maybe Rio and Midori live alone. They don't have the parents, it seems, because he's always fixing the foods. Maybe, or they are like those African fathers that are always working, so they don't get to home a lot of times. Can be. It tastes great. Glad to hear it. Yet a single look at Midori made all my exhaustion melt away. Midori watched her favorite show on TV while wolfing down the rice omelette I made her. You got ketchup on your face. Okay, you got it off. Rio. Yeah? You think mom will be late again? See? Okay, those parents that work too late and don't see the kids. That's kinda a shame. That's what I've heard. I see. It would be nice if she came home early for a change. Yeah. Alma never showed up that night. Midori fell asleep around 9. I took her in my arms and carried her to the futon. By the time I slipped her under the covers, she was already fast asleep. Guess I should also eat the sack. It had been a tiring day. But tomorrow, another day will come. I will also again have to move. Considering how boring my life was, I didn't feel like I will leave anything behind. Good morning, Rio. Here appears again Mamiya. It's just a beautiful morning. Look how blue the sky is, and even the birds are chirping. So let's have ourselves a great... Yeah, hey, stop throwing things at me. You are trespassing on private property. Don't say that. We are family. Excuse me? I mean, I'm your father. Okay, let me always save. Okay, this is already safe. Okay, now press cross. Okay. You can call me Dad. Or is that too embarrassing for someone of your age? Yeah, he's like, what the fuck is happening? Will you prefer father? You may call me father, Rio. So what's your plan for today? I know it's important to let your hair down from time to time, but don't neglect your studies either. Rio? God, what was wrong with this guy? Rio. Minat. Oh, is that a friend of yours, Rio? Whoa, you look angrier than usual. Your brows are moving wrinkled than a rising. He's right, you know. It will leave a mark when you get older. And whose fault do you think that is? Sorry, Rio. Did I say so? I do something? Just tell it to me straight if I did. I was talking to you. Really? I sure don't see anyone else here. So doesn't see Mamiya, it seems. Anyone that mess with Rio will have me to deal with. Rio, what's wrong? Rio? So it seems that doesn't see Mamiya. That's interesting. I start running. Why? Because I came to sudden realization. This annoying demon child. Come on, Rio. Don't you think it's rude just run off without saying anything to your friends? Was this only to me? Yeah. That's why. So we are running. He kept up with me for a while, but I ultimately managed to shake him off after taking a few sharp turns. I leaned against the wall and allowed my breathing to slowly even out. Why was I the only one seeing him? Had I finally gone insane? Or may I have been abnormal all along and just didn't realize it? An unpleasant memory flashed into my mind for a split second, but I couldn't quite remember when or where it was from. Doesn't your shift start soon? He scared. He was just there, almost like he had appeared out of thin air. Perhaps Matt was right. Maybe I was just tired. What's wrong? Don't you need to hurry? Hearing that silly voice of his made me deeply regret even trying to take it seriously. In any case, I cut my thoughts off and head to work. Interesting. But who is that, MAMIYA? I'm working, get lost. But I want to see you work so I can embed it in my memory. Just don't speak to me, okay? Okay. Miraculously enough, I somehow managed to keep a straight face during my shift. Like they don't think he's crazy already. Boss, I think we are out of oil. You are that guy from the beach. Whoa, what a coincidence. I step into a random donut shop and run into you, of all people. Oh, and here's your towel, by the way. I never got a chance to give it back. You shouldn't have bothered. The smell of dash after through my nostrils as I took the towel from him. Looking up, I saw him staring with expectant eyes that just ended up irritating me. I'm really grateful for what you did earlier. Would you mind telling your name? Look. Kikuchi, you can start your break if you want. Your sister should be here soon. Oh, were you in the middle of something? So your name is Kikuchi. It's Kikuchi Ryu. And I'm Suoku Keito. I really appreciate what you did for me yesterday. So this Keito. It's better to say like that. I really should thank you somehow, but I brought anything. Say, do you like the dogs they sell here? Oh, sorry, not a fan of sweets, I take it. In that case, listen. Ryu loves strawberry dog nuts. Hey! Oh, I see, that's a relief. It's nice to meet you. Midori, do you remember me? You two saved my life yesterday. Yep. Will you mind if I drop by again sometime? Seriously? Of course not. We don't mind at all, right, Ryu? Thank you, you are too kind. Whatever, do you what you want. Midori, I came to pick you up. So, look at that. That's very good. Like I say, visual novels need to have this great artwork. That's what called attention for the players. Here, look. What is it? A stone. Huh, that's a peculiar color. Yep, it's very beautiful. Yep. Midori was a little different for other children. She would wear a raincoat even on sunny days, making her inadvertently stand out. On top of that, she disliked being a part of groups and ended up getting kind of isolated in her class. Oh, that's sad. She doesn't like to be in groups. Speaking of which, what happened to the purse I made the other day? It got turned up. How? It got caught on a branch. I see. I'm sorry, Rio. You should have told me sooner. I can fix it for you. Thanks. Looking at the clean cut on the purse, I could easily tell it was done by scissors. Oh. You're getting bullied, Midori. Oh. I wish she would open to me about these things. I could easily put those kids in their place, no problem. But maybe that why she keeps it to herself. Because she doesn't want us to fight or do other things. I stuck a needle into the torn cloth while mentally sitting at my own violent impulse. These look nice. Hey Rio, wanna stop by some place on our way home? No can do, I got work. Okay, then how about late at night? You are free after Midori falls asleep, right? I'll call the guys over and we'll have a good time. It's been age. I've still got work to do then. Yeah, so it's like Rio doesn't want to get go out with his friend. Doesn't like nothing. Like he prefers to stay alone always. It's kind of stupid to be like that, right? But it's like some people prefer to do that. You are working nights on top of that dogwood shop. Aren't you still in high school? It's not that difficult to falsify your information. Don't you think you are overworking yourself? I mean, I get that you have Midori to think about, but still, you need to take a better care of yourself. I don't have much to offer, but if you are having a hard time, I could. No need. This isn't about Midori. Well, if you say so. But still, try to find some time for us to hang out. I just might start sulking otherwise, you know? Okay. Gee, at least pick up on that on joke. Talk about embarrassing. Anyway, good luck at work. Thanks. It's like he prefers only work and go immediately to home. Lacrosse club training has been pretty tiring. I have even fall asleep during class few times. Especially Japanese class. Our teacher's voice is so soothing and mellow, it just makes you doze off immediately. And that's usually when he hits me with a question. The last time it happened, I totally panicked and no one in class helped me out. Can you imagine? That was kind of your own fault though. Also, I'm busy right now. Well, talk about being brutally honest. But it's not like you never doze off during class, do you? That's none of your business. See what I mean? You should take class seriously. Look, I would love to stay awake, but I've been feeling so drowsy all the time lately. Oh, you even yawned yourself. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. I saw you. No, you didn't. My eyes are really rubbing off on you. Ouch, hey, why you punch me? You laughed. Geez. Are you the so I've been hearing so much about? Huh? Whoa, you're really as tall as I heard. Around 190 centimeters, give or take a few. Must be real pain on trains. Well, Ryo, Minato. Geez, is that how you're going to introduce me? I'm Tojo Minato, Ryo's childhood friend. Tojo Minato. For a few brief moments, Suo studied Minato with eyes full of disbelief. I see. Could you stop staring like that? Hey Ryo, is he always like this? No. Oh, I'm sorry. You just look a lot like someone I know, so... Really? You must have some pretty handsome friends then. Yes. Well, that was a joke, okay? Follow up on it or you'll just make me look like an idiot. You two seem pretty close. Well, we know each other for age. Minato slipped his arm over my shoulder with a smile. You are stronger than you look, so I couldn't pull myself away. You are not that close. Come on, no need to be shy about it. Oh, hi Minato. Midori. Minato let go of me and rushed to Midori as soon as he saw her. Even Suo was amazed by how quickly his attitude changed. I haven't seen you in age, Midori. How have you been? Great, I love you, Minato. I love you too, Midori. He's like, huh? Just ignore him. He's always like this. Right. Seeing that Minato is close to Midori. It's got too late. Are you hungry, Midori? Yes. Then let's go. I'll see you around, Suo. Oh, okay. They don't talk. You are not leaving? Sorry, I am... what's wrong? To tell the truth, I had a fight with my mother this morning. It wasn't anything serious, but I say something awful in the spur of the moment and... I kind of don't want to go home. The puppy I looked Suo gave me didn't match his tall, imposing stature at all. Please, Ryo, could I stay with you for just a little while longer? Little Midori can stay too. You are hungry, right? I can't treat you to something so... Suo. Yes? Putting off problems only makes them worse. I know. Hold on a second. Suo kept his grey eyes fixed on the ground. He looked like he was about to cry. Seeing I took out a pen and some paper from my bag, then hastily jotted down a few lines. Here you go. What's this? I handed him a single sheet of paper. Is this a note? It's a letter. Oh. Suo straightened himself and began studying the piece of paper in his hands. I stopped him just as he was about to open it. Don't read it here. Why? You have to read it at home. That's one of my conditions for giving it to you. Got it? I didn't hear your answer. Yes. Got it. His response came with the speed and straight I would expect for someone in a sports club. It kind of made me smile, honestly. Wait, I mean, I'll be waiting for your reply. Okay, I'll see you again tomorrow, Ryo. You too, Midori. Bye bye, Kato. That's the happiest click of the tongue I ever heard from you. Shut up. Look, I know how it feels not wanting to go home, but it's not like me. I know you are special. You think? Exactly what part of me is supposed to be special? Oh, trust me, you are definitely special to everyone around you and most of all to me. Let's go home, Rio. So he's still, Mami is still there, but nobody sees, only him. Rio, bathroom's ready. Got it. You can wait for me in the room. I need to dry my hair. There should be a hair dryer in there. Okay. Alright, time for a bath, I guess. I'm home. So here comes the mother. The door opened with a creak and a lone woman staggered into the room. Her face was flushed bright red and not even her thick layer of makeup could do much to hide it. It was our mother. Welcome back. Hand me some water, Rio. I gave her a glass of water I will prepare in advance. I focused on cleaning up the dish, careful not to frown at the stench of alcohol that wafted from her mouth with every chuckle. That's bad. God, I can't get changed myself. Help me, Rio. Rio. I stopped washing the plates and wiping my hands. Turning around, I saw a half-naked woman on the floor smiling at me. Hurry. With no other choice left, I started undressing her. First I pulled out her skirt and folded it up, next came her stockings. While I did all this, she simply continued to smile. She must have a good day, judging by that expression on her face. She's drunk. Come on. The smell of alcohol soaking into her clothes made my head hurt. Thanks, Rio. You are such a good boy. Anyway, I'm off to bed. After changing to her pajamas, the woman patted me on the head and staggered toward her room with a can of beer in hand. That's bad, Jesus Christ, having a mother like this. I felt sick to my stomach. That bath couldn't come soon enough. But just as I stood up and headed for the bathroom, her attitude did a sudden 180. The hell are you doing in my room? Damn, I forgot my daughter was in her room. What? Having finished drying her hair, she must have lain down for a quick nap on her mother's bed. However, when she walked in, my mother immediately and without any hint of staying, kicked me off the bed. Oh, what the hell? Kakiko. You useless little shit. I'm busting my ass feeding you, so the least you could do is try not to constantly upset me. What the hell? What kind of mother is this? Jesus. I'm sorry. You think crying will make it okay? God, you are such an annoying little brat. She then threw the can at her. It hit the floor with a loud thud, spraying beer all over the terrified Midori. I'm again sorry. I can't hear you. I'm sorry. What are you staring at? Wanna say something, Rio? Rio? Whatever. I'm off to bed. You clean this mess up. I didn't hear you. I will clean it up. What a shame. Rio, I'm surprised you'll show up even at a time like this. I was worried you might be sad. I'm already used to it. Is it always like this? Yeah. She's our mother. You poor thing. Shut up. Children can't choose where they are born. That's true. Shut the hell up. Yeah. I was never given a choice and I couldn't change anything. So don't come talking to me about alternate possibilities. It's just frustrates the hell out of me and makes me wish I could do something. I knelt down on the alcove floor. Why do I have to do this? The others don't. Why? I don't want to think about it. So don't make me. That's why I'm here. I hear Mamiya's voice from above me. Looking up, all I saw was the same old rabbit head with its unreadable expression. Children can choose their homes, but I choose you. Do you understand me, Rio? That kinda weird. I chose you, like... I need you. You were chosen. What a lot of crap. Rio. So stupid. I kept whipping the floor over and over again, but the smell of alcohol never left my nose. We are done for the day. You can go home. Thank you. And here's your pay. So, out of the work, of course. Thanks. It's getting late. Head straight home, kiddo. Will do. So we are passing through the shop because you can see a lot of shoes, right? Alright. I'm freezing. I can't believe you are fine with your sleeves rolled up like that. Want me to hold your hands? You look kinda happy. Did something happen? Nothing much. Come on. I know you for age. I know stuff is going on. Tell me. I'm almost there. Well, I have no idea what that means, but I'm happy for you anyways. Ouch. Hey, I didn't hit you that hard, did I? Ariel, I see you are working hard as usual. Yeah. I don't see Midori around though. She only had morning class and left early. Oh, I see. Then let's head out. So they go together and saw the other person playing the same position as me. What did I just say? Please stop. So again bullies appearing. Yeah. I have to go. So he runs, of course he bullies guys that can hit and he runs away. Hey. Are you alright? Here, you can use this wet tissue to wipe your face. So he's helping the man B. Is something wrong? Can you move? You don't have to do this. Please, just leave me alone. But shut up. You didn't help when they were punching me. Just leave. Let's go. I wonder why some people do things like that. Don't think too much about it. You're right, thank you. Still, violence is the one thing I just can't overlook. Only cowards rely on brute force like that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm heading this way, so... What word is this? Fidgeting Swell gave me a couple of furtive glances. After a few moments, he finally mustered up the courage to act and properly took something out of his bag. Yeah? I wrote you a reply. When I tried to open the letter, Swell motioned for me to stop. I thought we agreed to read this at all. We did, didn't we? Guess you're right. Anyway, I'll be waiting your reply. Right. Promise me you'll do it. Yeah, sure, whatever. Read them at home, huh? I sure don't wanna go home though because of the mother. I'm back. I carefully opened the door, but my eyes widened when I saw the shoes in the foyer. Shit! I didn't think she'll be back so soon. A pair of gaudy high heels lay next to Midori's tiny shoes. In other words, she and my mother were alone in the house. Straining my ears, I heard a faint sound from the other side of the door. I had a bad feeling about this. Midori! I flung the door open without even bothering to arrange the shoes and was met with hellish sights. Why do you even exist? It's all your fault. I'm sorry. A room littered with beer cans, a coat and various pieces of discarded clothing strewn all over the floor, and in the center of it all was my drunk mother hitting an almost naked Midori. Stop it! I tried to pull my mother away, but the cold glare she threw my way made me stop in my tracks. So we are afraid of our mother too. Jesus. Ryo, are you also going to get in my way? All you ever do is protect these half-witted brats. Midori was desperately gasping for air. Beneath her wrinkled shirt, I could see several large bruises. It's always like this, and you are saying it's my fault? Why doesn't anything go in my way? Why is it Osamu here? For a moment I thought my own ears. That name Osamu triggered something in my brain. My mother let go of Midori and jumped on me instead. Too distracted to properly react, I ended up underneath her. Ryo, answer me! The world was an unfair place. The parents you were born to all would end up shaping your life a great deal. No matter your efforts and regardless of how hard you try to live a good life, they will always pull you back down to their level. I was born to a low-life mother and nothing in the world will change that. It was a stigma that I would have to carry for the rest of my life. Why? Why does it have to be like that? My mother continued pummeling me. I saw me daughter traveling behind her, clearly on the verge of passing out. You don't have to watch this. I'm used to pain. I rather she hit me than you. Why? Why? Taking my weakening mother fist with no resist, I saw direct my gaze toward the window. The day was about to end. A metallic taste spread across my mouth. Probably a wound inside my mouth, nothing to worry about though. Pretending I didn't feel the pain, I stood up and rinsed my mouth in the bathroom. The face I saw reflected in the mirror had been swollen beyond recognition. People at school were going to start rumors about me having had another fight, and I will to endure the cold glaze all over again. What a pain in the ass. The bathroom was dark, almost like a solitary confined cell. Water continued to pour from the tap. I will yet to turn it off. Nothing had changed. I will ever escape this. Suddenly I felt a sharp pain flare up in my chest. Looking in the mirror, it became clear I wasn't doing too hot. I closed my eyes as tight as I could, attempt to stifle the pain. Why? Why did I have to deal with this all alone? Rio. You again. Let's run away, Rio. Huh? The hell are you talking about? Cut the crap. I'm dead serious. Run away with me. Mami extended his hand toward me. I almost took it, but in the end I grit my teeth and pushed him away. I'm not running. Ever. But you are in pain. I'm not. Not one to be easily dissuaded. MAMIYA went on. It's okay to run from your pain. Come with me. Let's escape together. I looked up. MAMIYA continued to wait as I hesitated. I slowly took his hands. Yeah, so like you try to escape from this, of course. Look at that. Amazing, this artwork. I like this. So he gave a hug. MAMIYA gave a hug to us. And before I knew it, MAMIYA had embraced me. What? It's okay. I know how much you have done. You should be more proud of yourself. That's why it's a dark visual novel, because it's all about parents hitting kids, right? That like you don't like to see. And MAMIYA is a way to escape from that too. I got nothing to be proud of, but you do. I know how much you have endured. I was the only one capable of seeing him. For the rest of the world, he didn't even exist. And yet I felt genuine warmth emanating from his body. I slowly wrapped my arms around him. He had way to him too. Let me save. Take a chance, you never know what can happen. Sorry. And plenty of warmth. For the first time in forever, I let my guard down in front of someone else. I went back to that room and cleaned up the mess of discarded clothes and beer cans. Midori was sleeping in the corner, so I picked her up and carried her back to her room. Her face was covered in dry tears and drool. I put pajamas over her underwear and slipped her under the futon. The futon, I think it's like that, futon. Oh, I nearly forgot I received a letter from so early today. I took his envelope out of my bag. He must have bought it at some random general store. It was, of course, blue in color, just like his hair. To you, Rio, thank you for your letter. I couldn't wait to read what you had written, so I ended up rushing back home. When I placed my hands on the doorknob, though, I hesitated for a moment. I was scared to face my mother, but then I remembered what you told me about delaying problems, so I mustered all my courage and opened the door. My mother welcomed me with her usual smile. Feeling guilty, I immediately apologized for what I said early that morning. She looked surprised for a moment, but then praised me for admitting my fault. It felt a little embarrassing, to be honest. I mean, I almost grown up already. I should know when to apologize. In the end, I'm glad I did. It's all thanks to you, Rio. You have done more for me than you can imagine. So we helped settle. I see. So you asked me in your letter whether I would apologize it. And my answer is yes. I believe it's now my turn to ask a question. What's your favorite dish? P.S. Mine's gratin and peaches. Phew. I all broke into smile without even realizing it. I will bet to write a reply before our next meetup. MAMIYA's kindness and so single-mindedness They made me forget the throbbing pain in my cheeks, allowing me to drift off into peaceful sleep. Nice. That's good. What do you think this is, Midori? Suo pulled out a white envelope. Excited as step high, Midori immediately grabbed at it just as he had expected. Surprised, they are tickets to the amusement park. He's happy. That's good. Where do you get those? Hey, they are from a friend of my father's. Say, do you like amusement park, Midori? Midori gave such an enthusiastic nod, I worried she might hurt herself, seeing that Suo's lips curled into a wide grin. That's great. It wouldn't have been so much fun going my own anyway. Seeing the two of them have such cheery conversation filled me with relief. Maya really couldn't trust her to him. Alright. Listen, Suo, Midori can be a bit hard to control at times, but she will be fine if you hold her hands. And although it rarely ever happens, if she ends up throwing a tantrum, make sure to... What are you talking about? I have 3 tickets here. Look, Hyo, I got to work. Hyo. Exile aside, they were both giving me a classic puppy dog eyes. I guess I should be off work next Sunday. I can't wait. Of course, like, I need to accept. They go to the amusement park. Are you alright, Hyo? Yeah. Midori went all out there. I'm sorry, Hyo. I'm alright. It's just been a while. I popped down on a nearby bench. Suo, being considerate as usual, brought me a drink. I would love to join them, especially after seeing them sorry, but truth to be told, I still felt a little sick. Can you look after her for me, Suo? Of course, don't worry, I'll make sure she has enough fun for both of you. When I gave a sight of Lee, Suo and Midori exchanged looks and chuckled. I haven't seen her smile like that in age. You could do with a bit more smile yourself, Hyo. Come on, I have plenty of fun as it is. Smile good for your health though. They say it lowers stress. Just give it a try. Mamiya seemed decently satisfied by the forced awkward looking smile I gave him. Amusement parks bring back lots of memories for me. I've never been a fond of overly crowded place, but for whatever reason, I don't remember ever coming here with my mother, but... Oh, that's right, Midori wasn't with me either. I went all by myself. Wait, did I really? No, I think there was someone else with me, an adult. Maybe the father? Are you feeling better from that coffee cup right now? Yeah. Then let's go ride the merry-go-round next. Hey, Mamiya. I started to my feet as Mamiya started pulling me by the hands. We headed straight for the merry-go-rounds. Only a few people were waiting in line, so we could get on almost right away. Wait a Mamiya, I don't want to ride this. Come on, everyone's waiting for you. The horse won't start until you get on one. Urged on by Mamiya, I learned to climb on top of a horse. It was the only black horse surrounded by a bunch of white ones. So we are going to ride. Again, they let like these two people to see how it is, the artwork, always. You need to press. Good choice, that's a quality breed, a strong, proud animal. Mamiya acted almost like he knew the thing. Despite finding this whole situation ridiculous, I still felt a tinge of excitement when I realized I would manage to pick a reliable steed. You know this horse? Of course I do. It's been through many battles, guiding his master to countless victories. It's pretty well known actually. Are you sure it's okay for me to pick this horse? You are getting the wrong idea, Hyo. It's the opposite. The horse picked you. Really? Horses are smart animals. They are able to gauge the capacity of human beings. Hyo, you are only one worthy of this horse. You are the next hero this world is waiting for. After confirming that everyone had gotten on their horse, the attendant headed to the control box. Lights flared up all around us. There was a concrete prism in the middle that reflected the light everywhere. Mamiya got on the horse next to mine, looking like a loyal vassal waiting his king's order. I will follow you to the ends of earth. After a rematch of light appear in darkness every time I blink. I mean, you look me straight in the eye. Always there right next to your heart. The horse sprang into motion with the sound of the buzzer. The announcement fire snapped me back to reality. The other guests appeared to have already dismounted. I jumped off my horse and patted its neck. It felt like plastic, and yet I could sense warmth coming from it. I gave it back another meaningful stroke, like someone saying goodbye to a loyal companion they will braved countless earths with. Rio, where on earth have you been? So and Midori too. We went on roller coaster. I thought my heart would jump out of my chest when it brought us to the top. I wanna go again. You do? Really? Whoa, you are braver than I am. Why don't you go with her, Rio? It can't be much fun sitting around on a bench all... I haven't had this much fun in my life. Huh? I love amusement parks. I'm really glad I came. Thanks for inviting me, Suo. Heh, I'm having lots of fun too. It's getting a bit late though. Then let's make the Ferris wheel our last ride. I bet it's beautiful around this time of the day. When our turn came, we all boarded the metal cabin. You don't look too comfortable there. Yeah, it happens to me all the time. I'm used to it though, because it's big. You are so small, Rio. I guess. Wow, it's so beautiful. Rio, Kate, look. It really is pretty. Do you think we can see our house from here? I'm sure it's out there somewhere. Midori's excitement made me look out the window. The scenario really was utterly breathtaking. The evening sun had painted the cityscape orange. The people on the ground level seemed like teeny little ants. It reminded me of the diorama I see a long time ago. Yet, even in this small, artificial-looking world, people will continue living their lives. For up here, our everyday struggles felt strangely inconsequential. Do you have fun? Sword turned toward me, his features darkened by the backlight. Yeah. Sun shone directly into my eyes, forcing me to squint. From one angle, I must have looked pretty ridiculous. Me and my parents used to go to the amusement park all the time, and would always leave the Ferris wheel for last. When I first looked out at the city from above, I almost couldn't believe how small and beautiful it was. My mom and dad still got along really well back in those days, and had tons of fun. I remember not wanting to go home. I wish I could just stay on the Ferris wheel forever. So you see, I want both of you and Midori to have that same experience. I see. I appreciate it. Glad to hear that. Smiling, Sword tilted his head to the side. It made me feel somewhat wistful. He seemed to have noticed how exhausted I was. I was supposed to be looking after them, not the other way around. I averted my eyes out of embarrassment when... Hey, Sword! What the hell? What is this image like? Hello there. Who the hell? Suo and Midori had been right next to me until a moment ago, but now they were nowhere to be found. Instead, I saw an unfamiliar man sitting in front of me. Wait a second. Do I really not know him? I've been waiting for you. Minato? No, that can't be. You will never have this kind of intimidating aura. I felt a shudder make its way down my spine. I was short of breath and drenched in sweat. Who the hell was he? And why did I? Do you remember me? I'm so happy. All sorts of images flashed through my mind. Flowing liquid, the screech of metal, the taste of blood. There is no need to be afraid. Petty and merciless art, the Ferris wheel continued to rise. I just want to talk. I was trapped in here. MAMIYA! 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 Maybe a nightmare that he was having? Could it be? Rio, are you okay? You need to calm down. Suo? Are you okay? You suddenly collapsed. Rio! Midori. I'm sorry, this is my fault for suggesting we ride the Ferris wheel. I'm sorry. But who is that? What that kind of flashbacks are that? Just drink a little because talking a lot, reading that can hurt the throat. So Okay, so we saw something in there like some image that he was remembering. No, you are wrong, Suo. I enjoyed it. I really did. You don't have to apologize. I'm not lying. I had the time of my life. So now on school. Look, it's Kikuchi. Why even bother coming in? There is only one class left. Damn, that glare. So nobody likes him, like we knew. Minato, you didn't go to an amusement park yesterday, did you? An amusement park? No, I didn't. Why do you ask? No reason. Wait, did you actually go? Whoa, talk about unusual. Was it fun? Yeah. I was just about to ask him like that. When then the events of Ferris will flash into my mind. Damn, that appeared that in the back. That was cool. Well, I suppose it's exhausting to be surrounded by so many people. It's easy to relax at a place you are familiar with. Actually, it was plenty of fun. Oh, really? Glad to hear that, I guess. Minato, Crap, I'm going to be late for my part-time job. Sorry. I gotta run. See you around. Sure. Today was one of the few weekdays I actually didn't have a shift. Midoriya only had morning class, but school contacted me that she had gone home by herself. I did some shopping at the supermarket. I passed by my usual way home and instead took another path. Good. They were still there. I'll be waiting these shoes for a while now. Their sporty but refined design really caught my eye. They remind me of a little teen toy car I want as a kid. I just want to have them. Partly to make peace with my past self. I was always planning to buy them tomorrow. But now that I saw the actual article, I got kinda of worried that someone else might buy them before that. And besides, I just so happy to have some time on my hands. Alright. There was an envelope either in one of these drawers of my desk. I could go get it right away. Preparing there will have to wait, but still. Okay, don't go anywhere now. I'll come back for you. I'm home. Welcome back, Ryo. Why she's already home? I didn't hear you. I'm home. Look at this, Ryo. I bought a new bag. Where the hell did she get the money for that? She won't even leave enough for Midori food, so how? God, I've been waiting for this so long. And then I got this unexpected bonus. Aren't I the luckiest? I had a really bad feel about the way she said that. Yeah, she stole the money. I immediately rushed to my room and rummaged through my drawers. It wasn't there. I couldn't find it anywhere. The money I'll be saving for so long was gone. You only have yourself to blame, Ryo. I mean, who keeps all their vows in a drawer? You should really be smart than that. When you leave cash like that out in the open, it only makes sense I'll take it, you know? So he's getting angry? I felt a sudden urge to kill the bitch on the spot, but if I did that, what will happen to Midori? She will be left without a mother, and her brother will become a criminal. I couldn't force Midori into a situation like that. So in the end, I simply gritted my teeth and clenched my fists hard enough for my nails to beat deep into my palms. That was all I could do to stifle my building rage while watching her go back to her bedroom in a good mood. So this was how people were driven to suicide. The pain accumulated and one day you will just snap. Ryo, why is it always like this? No matter how hard I try, I can't fight the environment I was born into. Why? Look at me, Ryo. Mamiya was holding a tiny little toy car made of tin. Is this? It was the same one I'll see in a toy shop as a kid. How come you have this? In a place of an answer, he simply pressed a thing against my lips to silence me. It's going to be our little secret, Ryo. He's crying like a little shocked up. I'll give up on this so long ago. I had accepted that he told me forever beyond my reach. I acted as though I forgot all about it. But I never actually given up. The desire remained buried deep within me, perpetually unfulfilled. Thank you, Mamiya. I closed the little car front to my chest. Rust and wear aside, it It was the most important thing I will ever own. A genuine treasure. I swore I would show it to anyone. Rio? So, what's that in your hand? It was the toy car I received from MAMIYA. Oh, nothing. Hey, I saw you hide something just now. Look, I say it's nothing, okay? Come on, you know you can show me. I told you to piss off. Oh, he pushed it. He pushed Suto, like it's hard to say the name. Oh, now I've done it. I actually hit him. The air froze around us. There was nothing left, only emptiness, almost like when a balloon popped. Suo started back at me. He was holding a hand to his redneck cheeks while his body trembled all over. His eyes reflected a bit of disbelief along with fear and a tinge of disappointment. I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran. I didn't mean to actually hit him. He looked at me the exact same way my classmates always did. I didn't even know he could make a face like that. Rio. It's always like this. I act before I think. It doesn't matter how hard I try to fix things. Nothing ever works out. I'm a piece of trash. I was born into this and I can't change it. Rio. MAMIYA. I'm here. MAMIYA. Let's go home, Rio. So he's starting to getting aggressive. MAMIYA, what should I do? It's simple, Rio. You have to live with yourself. I have to live with myself? Yes, be honest with your desires. Do what you really want to do. There's no need to overthink it. Your true nature will emerge when you don't stress over every single decision you make. Giving into my emotion, I acted without thinking. You little shit. I dodged first fist of a man 2 heads taller than me and swung my iron pipe at his back. He cried out as his back arched from the pain. He seemed to have been the last one. I took a quick look around and saw no one else approaching, and the ones already knocked down wouldn't be standing up anytime soon. The only thing moving was the flow of blood. So become aggressive, like okay, I need to take out the anger that he has on his chest because of the mother, like that. So he started to punch bullies. It's better to say like that. Once again, the air itself felt dead. I could barely remember the last time I lived freely, and today was just as hard as it had ever been. I desperately tried to inhale. It's just like you say, MAMIYA. This is me. This is who I am. Seeing the blood dance in the air after every swing of my pipe made it easier to breathe. Hey Rio, we haven't been to judo practice together in age. Wanna do it today? I walked off, completely ignoring me not, but he kept following me. I know you haven't been to the dojo in a while. Sensei told me to bring you along next time I went. I'm totally out of shape now, so I was having a bit hard time doing everything. Just go by yourself. I'm not interested. You are my way. Rio, wait. Minato grabbed my arm. The strength of his grip surprised me. You have been acting weird lately. Also, how you mean you can't tell? Don't you remember what you have been taught? Strength exists for self-defense, not hurting others. I know you take down thugs that pick a fight with you, but it's all been in self-defense. For these last couple of days though, you have been actively going after them. I had no idea what he was talking about. My mind was filled with the incensed sound of metal clashing against metal. It drowned him out of everything else, making it difficult to process what Minato was saying. Come on, throw that pipe away. It doesn't make you look cool. Step aside. No, you are in my way. What changed in you, Ryu? I'm telling you for the last time, step aside. My body moved by itself. I lifted my pipe and was about to swing it straight at Minato. Do it! You can hit me too. He wasn't running away. Instead of closing his eyes, he firmly looked gaze with me. This is stupid. I loaded the pipe and shook off Minato's hand and his grip weakened. Ryu, I wasn't born in a nice place where such platitudes actually apply. Okay, so he's already not fed with me now, like say get the fuck out. It's sad. I stopped going to school, I didn't feel like seeing anyone else, so I stopped at the same time going to school. Like it's not very good that, because you want to learn to get a good life at the same time. All everyone did was give me judgment looks anyway. I need people to breathe. Before I knew it, that iron pipe started feeling like a natural extension of my hands. I hit their arms, their stomachs, their shins, and their heads. That's alright. You have got the right to choose the words that's easier for you. You are special. MAMIYA words add an encouraging ring to them. Yeah, because like I said, MAMIYA is like to incentivize people to be aggressive, to go to fight, and that's not good. And in that moment I felt like I'll just been set free from all my shackles. How long had it been since I stopped being honest with myself? I even out my breathing and looked up at the sky, listening to the howl of the cold summer winds. It had been painted crimson. The iron pipe in my hand reflected the evening sun. I felt like the blood splat all over it resetted me. I should go home. As I walked along the footbridge dragging my pipe behind me, I came upon a familiar man. Rio. So, you need to stop this. This isn't you. Oh, you saw all that. I was just passing by and so, if this isn't me, then what it is? Who am I really? Well, you don't speak much and always look angry, but in truth, you are kind and considerate of others. That's who you really are. That's only what you want to see in me. Don't push your ideals on me. I respected you. You should never resort to violence. It's wrong. Now you are saying you are right? That kinda sad. Ish, look at him. How he always. God damn. All you do is offer half-hearted consolations. Is satisfying for your own hypocrisy the right way to live? But I have never hurt anybody. That day, what do you think happened to man you tried to save? Nothing changed. He's still a living punching bag. All your actions and your superior attitude did was hurt his pride even more. Don't you get it? Your hypocrisy is itself a form of violence. Admit your faults, Swole. No, you are the one who's wrong. Give me a break. You have no idea how I feel. I'm the kind of person that punch first and ask questions later. The exact kind of you wait. I was born like this. It's in my genes. I'm different from you in every conceivable way. Oh, we came home at the same time for a change. Hey, what's the matter with you? At least greet me when you walk in. And why the sink filled with dirty dish? It's your job to do them. Shut the hell up. So now he's trying to face mother? What? She is not afraid anymore of mother. What did you just say? Trying to say that again. Who do you think feeds you and lets you go to school, huh? Come on, I'm not hearing you. I didn't choose to be born into this household. Huh? Children can't pick their families. Neither I nor Midori ever had a choice. Oh, I see how it is. God, this sucks. Nothing good ever came from having that damn kids. I wish she would never been born. Oof. She'll never say this, damn. I got through every goddamn day thinking that, you know. I knew that I would be using my mother as an excuse for my personality. But even without all that, I would still be trash. The iron pipe screeched against the floor. I felt the blood under my fingernails tingle. I was hopeless, complete beyond help. I knew it would come to this sooner or later. Ah, so we are hitting mother. Hugh, what are you? How long had I been hitting her for? At first she resisted, but the more I did it, the weaker she got, until she stopped moving altogether. Her blood mixing with her froth created a strange, incredible goo. She was still alive, though only barely. Maybe I should put her out of her misery. That sounds like a good idea. I heard a voice from somewhere, and I agree with it wholeheartedly. Jesus. With her gone, I will have nothing else to worry about. Midori's abuse will stop. She will finally be able to smile all the time. I was confident I could patch things up with Soul too. It will solve all my problems. I lifted my iron pipe. It had become so red you could no longer tell the rust and the dried blood apart. It was time to clean up the trash and secure a bright future for both Midori and myself. Now Midori Ryo? So she saw a voice running out from behind me. The same lovely voice that had called my name countless times. Midori? Yeah! Midori, her piercing scream filled the entire of our house. Yeah! Me. It's okay, Midori. You don't need to suffer anymore. She won't hurt you ever again. Aren't you happy? Stay away! Midori slapped my hand away. It was the first time she will ever rejected me. Me? Midori's voice grew unrecognized hoarse, yet still she continued to scream. A flow of tears covered her entire face. She was no longer looking at me as her brother. Of course, you killed her mother. I staggered through the streets, letting the heavy rain beat down on me. I had no direction in mind. So and Midori had both rejected me. I had no place left in the world, so where was I supposed to go? The iron pipe in my hand felt heavier and heavier, almost like it was going soaking up the rain. I had nowhere to go, no place to call home, no one to trust or rely on. I had nothing. MAMIYA. It didn't matter to me if the world ended. My existence was entirely too minuscule for me to perceive matters of that scale. I had my hands full with protecting what was right in front of me. And MAMIYA appeared. Look at that with the rain. Jesus. Ryo, do you want me to save you from this world? MAMIYA? I don't know what to do anymore. All you got to do is imagine that it is all a wonderland. A wonderland? He called the happiest memories of your life, buried deep with your subconscious. You will never get sick from the coffee cup right here, and we got enough balloons to fill the whole of the sky. The shimmering attractions, the rainbow colored candies, they all belong to you. That sounds like fun. You bet it does. I'm tired. I see. So tired. Then let us go. Come on, Ryo. MAMIYA awaits in the 3 she lost calm. The moment MAMIYA uttered those words, my conscience grew hazy. My cold fingers and trembling lips no longer mattered. Nothing did anymore. Not my mother, not my classmates, not even what had happened to me. I allowed myself to drift into that sweet, warm haze. Tell me, where did I go wrong? I mustered up a question, yet no answer came. Let me save. So, like sometimes you press to save, but it doesn't appear immediately. I ran my palm across Kikushi's cheeks as the heavy rainfall beat down on us both. I felt no harm at all, only the chill of death. Why, Kikushi Ryo? Who is this? Attention, the door to the institution has been unlocked. Press restart. What? Press start on the title screen. Huh? The door to institution has been unlocked. Okay. Press restart on title screen. Restart now in here. Interesting. Natsum died. Again, this. Huh? What?
And now you have another passage problem.
Maybe. So it's like, okay, we killed like our mother and we didn't care anything more, right? It was like, okay, let's ran. So like maybe we gonna suicide ourselves, right? But again, this is same yet, no? Really? Probably, at least I think so. Okay, so it's like the funeral. After more that myself, or not, I took a step forward. Only to help Bobby someone. Okay, this is different. No, is this different? Sorry. Yes, this now. No, this is different. The pink man glanced at me. Then click his tongue and head up to the church. Did he just click his tongue at me? God, I think this is still the same. Cause this is the shirt, Tatsum girl. Some sweat, others look around silence. They were okay. I hope they are. Sales will begin seconds early. Take a seat deeper in, maybe this to be different. I took a I'll sit next to you if you don't mind. Go ahead to this. I kept gazing at the flowers far ahead while waiting for summer to begin. Then came the coffin. Everyone around me muttered prayers for the rest of Natsumu. I chanted, okay, this was the same. Hearing priest talk, all I could think was contents. Organ, the same. So if darkest kid approached it next. Okay, do the same thing. Only to do this. His amber eyes were direct right at it, direct reflected them. His finger didn't tremble one bit. Okay, this same. But why you needed to start in there? Isn't this going to be the same? Or will something be different? Because it says the institution is unlocked, press restart. Okay, again, find curious, so same thing as it was. But what's gonna be different now? Next, Goff was approached by a tall boy. Curious, find yourself so curious about him. But what's gonna be different in here? Because you could only continue or restart, and that's say to restart. Is what it was. Sit in a seat deeper in. Okay. I had to sit deeper in. There I found a man with a flash appearance. I could see his voice. You were singing a chant, weren't you? Yeah. I'm embarrassed to admit that I tried joining him as well, but I couldn't really sing at all. So what? I'm only sang because I could. You are not a student, are you? What was your relationship with Rasum? He was an old acquaintance. When we were brats, he often got me to play with him after mass and shit. He eventually just stopped showing up, and that was that. I recently contacted his parents to hear how he was holding up, and you get the picture. Yeah, he died. I see. I did meet him once when we were adults though. He looked as naive as always, and had that same goofy grin plastered all over his face. He grew up to be as tall as me though. I honestly never thought I would end up outliving him. Why the hell did you have to go first? I'm pretty used to be tangling with death, but I never expect that will be the one left behind. Damn it. Don't fucking die before me. Interesting. Okay, this was different. So now this is the part that was of the demo. Okay. So you need to start to go for the part of the demo, it seems. But don't forget that in the beginning you have choose nice shoes that I choose one, and then because that was the institution has been unlocked. So I see. So Natsu really gone, is he? So this is called Morichika Haruki. A bleak wintry sky stretched above. There was a brief clicking sound coming from my hands. My lighter will always fail me at times like this. Shit. So we are now playing with him. Visible first day I finally got the flame up and moved it to my stick. I watched the smoke float through the cold night air. During the funeral I rudely remembered the way it would burn up and turn to ash. It finally hit me. A person died, huh? Damn, it's cold. I was just about to walk off to try and warm up my freezing body. We are a rookie. When suddenly the phone slipped into my back pocket began to vibrate. Was it Aya, Kiyuki or Saori? Yeah? No. Yeah, I'm on my way. It didn't matter who it was. Seeking shelter from the cold, I saw Resume walking through the chilly streets of Tokyo. So now we play with this guy that was on these parts. Interesting. I doubt anyone else was looking forward to the end of the world as much as I did. My life had always felt like I would be watching it in third person, like a movie. If it were to end, I would want it to be spectacle. Make it an soundcast work even, something large scale that would downplay my personal pain. That way I would have to bear this shivering on my own. MAMIYA. The sound of rolling film, the persistent noise of the projector, sparse seats, light near my feet. MAMIYA. Is this in this cold clock downtown? Jeez. I kept on watching a long movie. So the starting for this, but I like that say that is the institution, right? Like it was unlocked. So what I want to know is for Ryo it ended like that, and now we start with a rookie. Is what it seems. So it's like let's say that institution was unlocked. I'm gonna save on other file, right? But let's say that the institution was unlocked. Is this the institution or this the other scenario? Because one was fall down, that was I started, and the other is downfall. So is this the downfall, now the scenario of downfall, and then we can go for the institution? That's the problem. Still feeling somewhat drowsy, I got up and noticed I wrapped a piece of toast and some salad on the table. After taking off the wrapping, I jammed the toast into my mouth and picked up the note I found next to it. Put the key in the mailbox when you leave. The note also came with free 10,000 yen notes. I think it's 10,000 that. Oh damn, she did say something about getting erased, but still. You could tell there was no man living here. She was total career woman. I switched on TV, some dudes were getting all worked up about a bunch of nonsense. I walked out into the hallway, but then immediately turned back after remembering that the bathroom was the other way. My clothes were strewn all over the floor near the entrance. I picked them up as I walked by. I washed my face, stretched my arms, and shaved my stubble for good measure. Once I was done, I grabbed a blue toothbrush and brushed my teeth too. There was some hair wax in my pocket, so I used that to quickly style my dude. Looking good. Finally I gave my three Yukishis a kiss, then stuffed them into my pocket. Sup, Saito? How is it going? I'm doing good, man. Just look at these bills. You can't go wrong with the new ones, I'm telling you. Nice. Here's hoping that means you actually treat me to something today. Maybe next time. I exchanged a few words with an acquaintance and head over to a machine. I wasn't gonna hold my breath. Saito was the kind of guy whose lucky break never came, so I was pretty sure there will be no next time. I don't like the old man next to me. Lady Luck decided she won't grace me with a smile either. The hell? I'm not getting anything. Fuck this. I stormed out of the pachinko parlor and continued along the road with no particular destination in mind. Man, that 30k I got from Kyoko sure didn't last long. I even wanted to go get her something fancy if I won. It was a call from Kyoko. She usually preferred sending text though. Another night at her place, I could go for that. Yeah, Kyoko, when do you wanna... Look, Haruki, don't take this personal, but I think we should stop seeing each other. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Come on. I'll be dating one of my bosses at work, so I am ending our relationship. Huh? Is this some kind of joke? Anyway, now you know why I left you that 30k yen. Take care. Kyoko, wait, hey. God fucking damn it. Fucking hell, you gotta be shitting me. This had to be the worst fucking day of my life. I was going to spend the night at Kyoko's, but I suddenly found myself with nowhere to go. That's all I was supposed to do now. I was freezing my balls off too. I just scrolled through my list of contacts. Erica got back together with her boyfriend, so that won't work. She already left on an overseas business trips. And Chiak was still hospitalized. Wow, okay, on the hospital. After scrolling through all of my calls, a certain name caught my eye. Natsume. That was the name of the guy whose funeral I attended the other day. We exchanged numbers ages ago, but never actually called each other. Fuck this. I was meaning to delete the number, but couldn't bring myself to do it for some reason. Even though I was pretty sure I will never dial it. I was even sure now. Sure then. Baffled enough, my hand just refused to press the delete button. What was even the point of keeping a dead guy number? Even after all that, I still couldn't believe what I was doing. Natsume number. A number I will never call before. I knew you wouldn't pick up, but that didn't stop me from pressing the button and calling him anyway. The hell got into me? News already kicked the bucket. There's no way he's gonna pick up. And someone answered, hello? What the actual fuck? My heart skipped a bit when I heard the voice of an actual human being from the other end of the line. It didn't really sound like Natsume though. Hello? Hello? The person on the other end seemed to gasp. I believe you called a wrong number. This phone was to belong to a person named Natsume, and I know. And you are? Where are you? Is this a prank call? I will have hung up if it is. I'm Natsume Aquantis. You knew him too, didn't you? I did, yes. I want to meet you. There is something I got to tell you. Is it related to Natsume? Yeah. I just made up shit as I went along. I actually had nothing to say about Natsume. But I wasn't completely full of shit. For one, I was really curious about meeting whoever this was. After all, not everyone will just pick up the phone of a dead guy. Yeah, that's kinda crazy. Where are you now? In Tokyo, Akihabara to be specific. Akihabara? That wasn't too far. Gotcha, I'm on my way there now. Are you serious? Dad, you know where Akihabara Station 5th exit is? I'll be there by 6. Wait! First time in age, I was getting generally excited. Phew. My heart was beating like a jackhammer. I felt positively intoxicated by the thrill of the unknown. It reminded me of a story about the treasure island I heard from someone a long time ago. So you're gonna meet someone. For once, I was actually punctual and made to our meeting place on time. With its huge display of lit up anime characters, Akihabara at night was unlike any other town or neighbor I've seen. Oh, come to think of it, I never asked that Mr. Pearce what they looked like. There was no way I would spot them like this. I only really knew their voice. They probably noticed me if I raised my phone. Hell, maybe they were doing the same thing. I was still looking around the station, trying to find someone who fit that description, when suddenly a commotion of sort erupted. I ignored it and kept looking around. Could it be? No way, is that really her? The commotion was getting loud, so I ended up turning toward the source of all the noise. And then I saw her. Wait, please. She has the phone too, showing. She had long silky black hair and wore an elegant skirt that danced gracefully in the night breeze. She looked like someone from another dimension. Then again, her outfit wasn't anything unusual in this part of town. I could staring at the maid holding her phone up. A bunch of geeks stood surround her and started taking pictures. The girl blushed and seemed to even be traveling a little. Bingo? Hey! What is it? If it's picture you want, go right ahead. That voice. The girl's eyes widened. She seemed to recognize me as well. You are... Who are you? How dare you address our beloved Cinderella without permission? One of the geeks around the maid barked something at me, but I ignored him. Hey, so you had a thing going with Natsume, I see. Hey, you will show proper respect, or... So what do you want to tell me? You sure want me to say it here in front of everyone? So she's Mina. Very well, follow me then. Mina? Who is this man, Mina? Hard to believe Mina actually friends with a guy like that, or maybe it's her boyfriend? They don't like an item to me. He's pt1 tall. Mina, who is this man? Is he your boyfriend? Settle down everyone, he's just an acquaintance of a friend. I have something important to discuss with him alone. Don't worry, it will be fine. But we can't possibly leave you alone with a man like that. I appreciate your concern, but he'll be alright, really. You heard the lady, disperse. One of the guys waved the onlookers away. Mina, shake my hands. Keep your filthy hands away from our Cinderella. Away with you. After fending off the other nerds, the member of Mina Fargo looked in our direction and gave her a rude thumbs up. She responded with a wink, then turned around and left with me in tow. We should be able to talk here in peace, I guess. I was surprised, but man, I sure didn't expect to run into a maid. Was Natsum your old master or something? Trust me, I'm just as surprised as you are. I didn't realize Natsum had such trashy friends. Hey, I'll take that as a compliment. You famous or something? That was quite a commotion back then. At least it made it easier for you to find me. You never told me your name or what you looked like. Not like any of that matters. Now, let's cut the chase. Right. What do you want to tell me? Hey, what's the hurry? Let's grab something to eat first. I opened the menu, but the maid placed her hand on the table and stopped me. Answer me. Why are you in such a rush? The guy already died. How dare you? Her sudden outburst made the surface of her black teeth tremble. I could see her frowning face in its reflection. Don't you care about his death? Does it make you feel anything? Why did a kind-hearted person like him have to die? Why? Even during the funeral, I could barely contain myself. Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Did you think? Huh? Never mind. There's something off about his death. I can feel it in my guts. I made a long pause to stoke her impatience. Everything I say was completely made up, lies upon lies. It reminded me of the many times I bullshitted my way into some woman's bed just so I could mooch off them. Yet the maid reacted in a way I didn't expect. Exactly, I was thinking the same thing. She leaned forward and palmed the table, spilling some of the tea in the process. Oh, sorry, I got a little carried away. It's fine, so you expect something? Yes, I will always want to discuss it with someone. It's almost like you are reading my mind. I avert my eyes and relief washed over the girl's face. This phone. Natsum actually handed it to me before his death. Don't you find that a little odd? Yeah, you don't normally hand off the hub of all your private information to a stranger. I sure as hell wouldn't. It's almost like he knew you would die. I've been thinking about this ever since the funeral. He must have left his phone with me for a very good reason. I glanced down at the black phone that Mina had been caressing affectionately. Did you check what's inside? No, I couldn't bring myself to. And just when I was thinking about locking it for good, you call it. I don't understand why he had to die. He wasn't the type to just... Shivering, she clutched Natsum's phone tight in her hands. It sort of reminded me of Natsum when I saw him praying at church that one time. I have a favor to ask you. Will you help me investigate Natsum's death? I met her gaze with mine. Those round black eyes, her refined, attractive features and that pleading look. I'll trigger my masculine instincts to protect her. Yeah, I will pass. Huh? I'll do it in one condition though. I clasped her hands in mine, including the phone she was still holding. Let me spend the night at your place. Because he doesn't have a fucking home. And he asked, the condition to sleep in her place. Oh my god, that's one my condition. She's like, huh? Fine, I'll get us a taxi. I had no trouble picking up girls. This was no exception. I moistened my parched throat with cold coffee I ordered. The taxi parked down in front of the coffee. Mina climbed into the back, but when I tried to follow her, I felt a sudden explosion of pain in my stomach. The last thing I saw before class was a slender leg peeking out from under her skirt. The fuck? I'll rather keep my personal life separate from this. I think that will be best for both of us. In any case, I will see you again some other time. Driver, step on it. The door slammed shut right in front of my nose, and before I could process everything that had just happened, the taxi sped off into the darkness. That fucking bitch, because she kicked it. I was left alone and shivering at the side of the road. Guess I'm sleeping at the manga cafe tonight. I'll take this one. Wriggling my nose at the crazy smell of manga cafes that was more or less unique blend of tobacco and shit, I headed toward the room they had assigned to me. I opened the door with a large yawn. And there's someone sleeping. Oh, we're sleeping in this bedroom. And I found a girl sleeping on the floor inside. The hell? Was this the wrong room? Or did I just stumble into a crime scene? As a myriad possibly flashed through my mind, the girl opened her eyes. Haruki. Huh? How she know my name? Are you okay? When I opened my eyes again, the girl was right in front of me. She has like a, or she's like a nurse, right? It seems a nurse, or like someone from a church. I don't know how you call them. Are you okay? Do you have your medicine? The fuck are you? You have to take your medicine or you have another episode. Taking a step back, I threw a glare at the other dresser girl. How did she know about that? You pushed the nurse call button, didn't you? Okay, she's a nurse. Okay. Huh? What? Don't be scared, I came to answer your call. I'm MAMIYA, so you can see from the other was a bear, right? The face of a bear. And now it's like, it's a nurse. It's like, what? So that means the institution, like this. So the institution, like, he has some problem, like she said, and another episode, right? And she's like a nurse to cure him. So maybe it's that. I'm MAMIYA, you're MAMIYA. You are fucking nuts is what you are. Get the hell out of my room. Relax. She wrapped her arms around me. The hell are you? Everything will be alright, Haruki. There is no need to be scared. As her words kept echoing in my mind, I felt my eyelids grow heavier and heavier. Although my brain was firing off all the red flags in the world, I still couldn't fight the drowniness. It's like MAMIYA, what she does is like, we feel safe, is what it seems. Good night, Haruki. By the time I came to, the girl was nowhere to be seen, and for some reason I was lying on the bed. I checked my phone, it was 8 in the morning. There was also a text from Natsuma. Who the hell was that girl calling herself MAMIYA last night? I let my thoughts wander for a moment, but was immediately jolted back to reality by an anime song playing from neighbor room. Goddamn Nurse Santos, even giving hallucinations now. I rubbed my eyes, picked up my jacket and left the room. Good morning. Oh, whoa, your head is a mess. I see you didn't shave either. You little... Isn't that Mina? What's she doing here? Who is this? A kind soul share his food with me. Whoa, I can't believe I actually met her. I imagine the odds are, man, she's even cuter than the pictures. Would you mind seeing this? Let's go. Wait, Mina. Go where exactly? Any place he frequented will do. Now is your chance to prove you actually knew him. How about this school? We could ask him classmates about... No, let's not do that. Let's just skip the school. I very much doubt they will let you in there anyway. Got any bad ideas then? Standing around here chatting isn't getting us anywhere. I know, which is why I'll ask him. Your phone? There was this IRL meetup for anime I'm following. The hell an IRL meetup? You don't know? Well, excuse me for not being kind of the nerds. You look like you'll be into dating sites though. Just what kind of guy do you think I am? I don't need the internet to pick up chicks. Hell, I'm doing it right now. Spare me the details of your personal life. Anyway, an IRL meetup is when you meet people you know on the internet in real life. Why would you want to meet up people you will never ever see? Well, the internet makes it easy to find others who share your interests. That's true. Then again, I will be lying if I say it was completely safe just meet someone you know nothing about. And that's what you want to look into? See this? I found an invitation on his phone. According to the date, it was sent 2 days before Natsume disappeared. What's the place? A cafe on the 3rd floor of the urban building. It's not too far. Actually, I say we head there right now. Excuse me. Hey, could you not interrupt while... Mina? Mina's here? Why? We just wanna ask some questions. So she's like famous, it seems. Everyone recognizes her, so she's famous, it seems. Why are you looking at me like that? There's something we would like to know. What's easy? Just say the word, I'll answer. Has anyone else participated in an aerial meetup about 2 weeks ago? Well, I will say at least half of the people here have. They are most fans of current seasonal anime. To be perfectly honest, the fact we are here today is to continue where we left off at meetup. We watch the entire week's worth of anime and discuss it live. It's good fun. I see, that's great. I'm actually looking for a person named Natsume and I think he participated 2 weeks ago. Their face clouded over as soon as the maid mentioned Natsume's name. Natsume? Is that his real name? Yes. Oh, I see. Mina, we only know each other by our online nicknames. Oh, we could identify him based on his username, but unless you know that, well... Oh, I see. I'm really sorry for not being of much help. It's alright, thank you. I suppose I'll be on my way then. Wait a sec, do you think it could be Cocktail? He often mentions attending Mina's mini live events. What kind of person is this Cocktail? We haven't seen him online too much, and the first time he came to participate was 2 weeks ago. Still, he actually brought a whole new perspective on discussions. He said he would love to drop by again, but then he just disappeared. People normally don't share too much info about their jobs on the internet, but Cocktail was totally new even by online standards. He did sound pretty passionate about your event though. I see. Mina? Thank you for your time. What you told us helped a great deal. Mina, if that's it, I really must go now. Wait. Could you shake hands with me? Me too. Me free. I'll be glad to. You have to form a line though. Shake hands. They didn't seem to know much. What's the point of questioning people that don't even know his name? The fact they don't know much about his personal life is precisely the point. People tend to reveal more about themselves in anonymous environments. That reminds me, I never asked your name. The maid pointed at her badge. I'm Mina. No, I mean your real name. Like I say, I'm Mina. As long as I wear this, I have no other name. I'm Mina, the maid of Akihabara. There was a strong will reflected in their dark eyes. The maid lowered her gaze, looking somewhat remorseful for not fully answering my question. I doubt someone like you would understand. There seemed to be deep reason behind it. I guess. Recalling the sheer determination I saw in her eyes, I decided not to pry further. She was right. I couldn't really comprehend why someone would adopt a fake name, if all it did was fill them with guilt. Or you would want to meet someone you only knew online if it made you feel this way. Anyway, we should head to the next IRL meetup. Her acceptance caught me off guard. Whoa, you still want to keep doing this? Of course, this wasn't the only meetup he attended, you know. It's entirely possible he never attended this one, but actually went to another. Let's keep moving, we have no time to waste. Okay, I get, but slow down for God's sake. This way, Morichika. I'm pretty sure you already said that before. Hurry. Wait, isn't that Mina? Where? She looks to be in a hurry, I wonder where she's going. Mina, will you mind signing my... She runs. Jeez, this one wants to do it. Next. Come on, at least let me catch my breath. Stop running like a wimp. Time is of the essence here. Hey Mina, you free tonight? Who is that guy, your boyfriend? Did I just witness a scandal? That's odd. There should be a building here. Where are you listening? I say it was on the left. Oh, you did? You have such a meek voice. I probably didn't hear you. I mean, it's clear as day we are nowhere near the main strip anymore. I can't believe you even call yourself a local. You got the navigation skills of a blindfold record. I'm still way better than you, okay? Maybe I took a wrong turn or twice, but that doesn't mean I... Wait, I know this alley. Do you notice something? Stop, don't go there. Let's take another route. What are you talking about? It's perfect shortcut. More chica? Ah, damn. Don't tell you forgot me, pal. Run! What? Wait up, you homeless piece of shit. More chica, what about our destination? Does it look like you have time for that right now? Shut up and run. Wait! Mina, I'm a huge fan. Can I shake your hand? Who's that? Man, can I take your picture? Jeez, what's with the crowd? Is this some sort of event? It looks fun. Let's follow them. More chick, you sleazeball. Give me back my woman. Mina! God, I feel like I'm going insane here. Oh my god. One guy after him and the others after Mina. Looks like we managed to lose them. Exhausted and out of breath, we both lean against the wall to rest. It's that goddamn outfit of yours. It stands out like a sore thumb. And it's just great love life that got us in trouble with those thugs. You fuck. I kept staring at the ground while still trying desperately to catch my breath. That was when I saw Mina's hands. Whoa. Oh, I must scrap it something when we are running. She tried to downplay it, but her entire knuckle was covered in blood. You got to infect that. It's just a scratch. I don't... Just shut up and tell me where the closest drugstore is. There's a convenience store on Main Street, but go, let's go. I grab her hand and hurry out of the alley. Making sure to take the least conspicuous route, I managed to grab some gauze from the convenience store, then head straight for the bathroom. I washed the maid's hand with cold water. She was shivering all over. Just a scratch, my ass. The wound itself doesn't hurt, it's just the wart that stung a little. Yeah, whatever you say, come on, raise your arm. She only followed my commands as I used wet toilet paper to clean her wound and then tapped the gauze on top of it. There. You should be fine now, let's go. You want something else? Thank you very much. I figure I should thank you properly. Don't mention it. You have a surprised gentle side to you. You always say one word too many, you know that? So the phone, we're ready. Oh, it looks like someone is calling me. Excuse me for a moment. Hello? Kana's got a fever? Yes, that's okay, I'm on my way. Sorry, Morichik, but I need us to wrap up the investigation for today. What happened? A co-worker of mine is calling sick. I'll take over her shift. Take care of it now. But it's something else. Let me save, because we passed through a lot already. Okay, saving new. Because it's for different character. Wait, why are you following me? Because it sounds like fun. You have too much time on your hands. So, just promise me not to get in my way. So he's following her. Okay. I thought maid cafes will be more chaotic than this. Instead, the place looked like a high-class restaurant. The maids each wore long, matching skirts and poured tea for the guests with graceful movements. I guess not all maids' outfits look like the ones you see online. One of the girls looked kinda like my ex. I followed the maid with my gaze when I suddenly heard a voice from behind me. Look, it's that brute from the other day. What business you have with our beloved Cinderella? Did anyone ever tell you that you sound like a total nutcase? Oh, that's rich, coming for an uncultured libertine like yourself. He call you libertine, boy. Yeah, laugh it up. Why don't you go make yourself useful and start serving some drinks? Maybe I will, once you actually order something. Mina, forget about that man, bring me rice omelette. Right away, master. After a short while, Mina returned carrying a rice omelette on a tray. That's all you get for the price? What a rip-off. Hey, I can hear you. Quick, Mina. Coming, master. I will draw you a pretty little heart. I think I will go for special more power. Master, that comes with an extra charge. Is that okay? Of course. Oh, I can't wait to see your more power again. It's been so long. Back in the day, people keep asking for it on a daily basis. Please, go ahead. Go get them, tiger. Very well. Mina took a step back and spread her legs to shoulder width. Then, with ketchup bottle still in hand, she began spinning her arms. What the hell? What kind of coffee is this? Mo, stop! Let me hear you shout 1, 2. Mina! Thank you, I've just absorbed all your Mo power. Phew! Mina, you rock! God, I'm so glad to be alive. That's it. Damn, you are real pro. Oh, very nice of you to say that. I spent the rest of the time watching her work, which proved to be even more entertaining than I the initial thought. In the end, I actually sat through her entire shift on one glass of water. Jesus. Damn, it's already dark out. Well, the sun does set early in the winter. Oh, this reminds me. Would you care to have dinner together? I happen to know a good place around here. Just so you know, I'm flat out broke. I'm not asking you to treat me, but I won't buy you anything either. You have enough for yourself, don't you? I answered a mean-spirited smile with a snort. We head to a izakawa that had the feel of cocktail bar. Several guests were sitting by the counter, interacting with the bartender. Welcome, Mina. Who's the young man? Just an acquaintance of mine. Don't worry about him. I'll have the usual, by the way. How about you, Morichika? Meat, I guess. Just give you anything with meat in it. Understood. So they know her here too on a cocktail bar, okay? Interesting. I may go into a cocktail bar. And despite how much attention my outfit drew out on the streets, no one even gave her a second glance in here. Hey there, Mina. You come here a lot? I do, yes. I quite enjoy the atmosphere. How about you too? He only started frequenting the place recently. Hey, it's nice to have something in common with you, Mina. The guest at neighbor's seat sounded a little agitated, but Mina answered them with a smile. Sorry, but I have to go take off something. I'll be back a bit. Sure. As Mina left, I leaned close to the two guests sitting next to me. Hey, is she famous or something? You don't know Mina? She's the Cinderella maid. What? She's an internet idol launched to fame because of her dancing videos. It all started when someone recorded and uploaded a video of her dancing at the Mad Cafe. Oh, I remember that. Still can't believe how low resolution video that could actually hit 1 million views. Mina herself doesn't have her online presence, so the only way to meet her is to go to her cafe. It's probably to maintain the mystery surrounding her character. There aren't too many online idols with absolute zero personal information floating around on the net these days. I'm back. How you upload videos on the internet? Like dancing and stuff? Mina sprayed her drink all over the counter. Jesus! I was just surprised to hear the word internet leave your mouth. Anyway, the videos are there, but I'm not one uploading them, so I record my events in secret. Okay, that's interesting. The only one I made myself was promotional video the cafe asked me to do. And is that fun? I suppose so in my way, though a lot of comments tend to be pretty rude. Still, the video also drew tons of new people to the cafe. Why do you work as a maid anyway? What? I mean, there are plenty of other kinds of jobs out there. Is it the money? Do they pay you well? I don't know. I ask the question myself from time to time. You're shitting me. I want to dress up in cute clothes. That's all. So I guess someone is phoning her? Yeah, I'm away. No, it's to him that someone is phoning. Sorry, but I gotta run. Oh, that's alright. I'll see you tomorrow then. Take care. You too. Who is calling him? Leaving a few bills on the table, I step out of the coffee. I'm trying to remember the easiest way to the house of the woman who had just called me. Oh, a human. See you tomorrow, huh? Man. I tried to snort, but ended up having a sight instead. The brief I exhaled turned white for a split second before melting into the black of the night. After splitting with Mina, I spent some time thinking. As I walked through the dark streets, that maid's desire smile kept flashing into my mind. I felt like I would see that smile somewhere before. It reminded me of a similar feeling deep with me. It was probably just a delusion on my part, born from my inflated ego and possessiveness. At least, I thought it was. No night was without end. Ah, our moist skin touch I felt almost like I met alive. Ah, but no matter how much time passed, my thirst will never fade. Oh, Haruki. I didn't understand why. I only thought I did. I will always be alone, never be able to connect with other people. I stepped out onto the veranda to light a cigarette. Thankfully, the night breeze wasn't as cold as I had anticipated. I thought I hated winter, but I guess nights like these aren't too bad either. I closed my eyes and let cigarette smoke billow around me. You shouldn't smoke. Hearing someone's voice from behind made me jump. Shh. The girl pressed a finger to her lips, stopping the scream in my throat. You should wake her. It took a long while for her to finally fall asleep. I took a step away from the girl and lit another cigarette, despite still feeling a little on edge. She had to be a manifestation of the stress that had been building in me from doing all sorts of things outside my comfort zone. I figured I would just have to ignore her and she will eventually disappear. Come on now, I told you to stop doing that. I once again made an attempt to ignore the strangely translucent girl, but her voice rang out. It was seeping directly into my brain. You do it knowingly, I see. The girl closed her round big eyes and repelling fashion. I exhaled a silent breath, neither acknowledging nor denying her statement. Are you two freezing out here? Smoking is bad enough. You don't want to compound it with a cold. It's going to affect your lungs. When she said that, I nearly dropped my cig. How do you... I'm your nurse, remember? My lips were quivering at this point, but all she did was smile. I was going to have a serious reevaluate some things. Like I'm a crazy cuckoo. So seeing that she's real, he understands. Who are you? I'm MAMIYA. You're MAMIYA. The moon shone up the two figures standing on the balcony. The silky hair of the girl calling herself MAMIYA gleamed in the cold evening light. The air spreading through my lungs was a mixture of cigarette smoke and inertia. This town had changed its appearance in time between the last and the first trains. The slumbering souls made no sound. They merely drifted around in limbo, waiting for the sky to whiten. Hey, wanna take a short walk? As I turned my head, MAMIYA was there, smiling in the darkness. We made our way down the street in the middle of the night. The world was stretched between 3 and 4 in the morning. The majority of people will be in their beds, but unable to even perceive it. But to me, it was the most important hour of the day. MAMIYA, as sheer as ever, walked beside me with calm, deliberate steps. I slowed my pace to allow her short legs to catch up. My thoughts kept coming back to Natsume's death. I wonder if spending time with that maid had affected my brain. Death, a concept I was all too familiar with, one of that had always hung around me. Everything about Natsume passing was surely mystery. His body was discovered after he had gone missing for 3 days, and by the time after it had already been cremated. All we did was place flowers on a closed coffin. There were plenty of rumors. Some thought it was accident, others speculation murder. The possibility of suicide came up as well, of course. I don't understand why he had to die. He wasn't the type to just. The many words grew louder in my head the more I thought about Natsume. The thunder? A flash, then an explosion of sound. Was that lightning that struck somewhere? It's alright. Everything's alright, Haruki. Did it light everything on fire? I wonder how it felt to be struck by lightning. What would be the last thing you saw before getting fried alive? Why do you think about that, Jesus? I see. Sorry for not being much help, Mina. It's okay, I do appreciate your assistance. The guy by the door started talking again. They were discussing their hobbies and having a good time with their friends. I inspected the fully decorated Christmas trees just to kill some time. It was covered in illumination. The sight of it made me feel nostalgic. It was warm to touch. Clutching it hard made my fingers also reflect the lights. My eyes met Mina for a moment, but she simply shook her head in response. It would help if he could figure out where he was during the time he went missing. Yeah. The main street had been decked out in Christmas lights, making the town look even livelier than usual. When I spot Mina blowing some warm air into her hands, my body moved on its own, and I just placed my jacket on her shoulders. What gives? Just put this on. Ha, thank you. I don't really need it, though. I'm used to handing out flyers around this time of year. Besides, it kind of undermines the point of me wearing these cute outfits. Oh, oof. Huh? Are you okay? Young mother. Oh, I'm sorry, it must be watching the decorations. Come on, apologize to the nice lady. The boy. I'm sorry. It's alright, I understand being excited about Christmas. I'm too. Mina gently squeezed the kid's hand and urged him to follow his family. They turned around a few times, bowing their heads until they finally disappeared into the crowd. In that moment, my eyes met with the kids. I averted my gaze almost unconsciously. I glanced to my side and saw Mina still waving them goodbye with a warm smile. Are you planning to spend Christmas with a special someone? I don't do that kind of stuff. I wonder how your parents feel about that. She understands. Well, I don't. Give me a break. It's easier to be alone. You are not controlled by anyone and you are king of your own world. You should try it for a change. I didn't care that it wouldn't last. I was prepared for that. Rather than chewing on tasteless gum forever, I tried to slow down a movie until it was worse than watching paint dry. Now I'd rather go out quick and prefer with a bang. I was used to being alone. It wasn't like people could just become someone else. Mina, however, simply smiled back at me in silence. That sounds like something Natsumu told me a while ago. Oh, really? Yeah, he said it didn't matter how much people love each other or how much time they spent together. In the end, it still didn't change the fact that you were alone. I get the feeling he meant it in slightly different way though. He always put some distance between himself and others. He preferred spectating things from afar. The town has really soaked up the Christmas spirit, hasn't it? Something about the maid suddenly changed, almost like she was desperate to force memories of Natsumu out of her mind. Yeah, I'm sure you'll just spend all this at some random girl's place though. We will see. I exhaled a long breath and admired the garlands hung on the doors of various shops as well as the red lamps glued to the streetlights. Christmas always ends up reminding me of home. Huh? Never mind, forgot I said anything. Come on, talk to me. It's pretty lame, the story, the kind that happens to everyone. Well, then maybe it will help us discover something we have in common. We have a large Christmas tree in the living room. My brother and I will put out this box. It was pretty much just collecting dust during the majority of the year, but when Christmas called around, we'll get it and pick out which ornaments we'll lose. Both the paper box for Holy Press and shiny ball ornaments were a lot lighter than they looked. We took extra care to make sure the tree looked beautiful. It was my job to put the star on top. I couldn't reach it by myself, so I had to stand on a chair. Then we waited for Dad to come home and had a feast of dinner with cakes for desserts. Pretty boring story, huh? Not bad, not at all. I really enjoy it, if you say so. For a while we kept walking without saying anything to each other, but then Mina-san stopped before a corner and turned to face me. If you really have no plans to spend Christmas with anyone in particular, how about coming over to my cafe? We'll be holding our own Christmas party. It will be tons of fun. All the maids are going to bake a cake. We even have a girl who actually attends a pastry school. Her cakes are just as good as the ones you can buy at shops. Huh. It may not end up being as memorable as your childhood, but to come by if you are in the mood, okay? I bet you are just trying to increase your sales. Haha, perhaps. I'll think about it. Please do. With that, Mina clasped the hem of her skirt and gave me a deep curtsy. For a brief moment, the bustling cityscape around us ceased to exist. I feel like I will just be transported to a different dimension altogether, like a Victorian castle or an old mansion. The Christmas party, huh? As I exhaled the cigarette smoke, the scent of vanilla hit my nostrils. I hurriedly tried my facial muscles to stop my lips from curling into a fake smile. Because he doesn't like to smile. I didn't even remember the last time I spent Christmas with anyone. I didn't matter who my girlfriend was at the time. It was one day of the year I always kept free. It wasn't like I will do anything special either. A bit of pachinko, some fast food, then I'll go home and crash. It will just be another day in my life. I had never crashed it before, but now Yo! Huh? I turn around only to get immediately punched in the face. Here comes the thugs. Son of a bitch! I threw a quick counter jab at the guy but missed and lost my balance. What followed was a sharp pain in my back. Someone had just kicked me. What the? He wasn't alone. They grabbed me by the hood and pulled me into the alleyway, where they proceed to beat me the living fuck out of me. You thought you could get away with stealing my woman, you little shit? How long were you planning to keep this up, huh? You are goddamn sick of you. The asphalt felt cold against my skin, the pain mounted and my body began to feel heavier. I looked into the distance with a vacant glare and saw a seemingly happy family walking around the streets. Haruki. MAMIYA appeared near a garbage heap. You look like you are in pain. I have to treat your wounds. No need, I will leave. Why? Why did you call me? I didn't want anyone's help. The nurse call button exists to press it, you know? Even supposing I did that, what could you have done? I started to my feet and began walking away. Where are you going? Are you looking for her? That's a great idea, I'm sure she will patch you up. Shut the hell up. Even after I covered MAMIYA's mouth with my hand, I could still hear a muffled chuckle. A movie theater? I didn't realize they show movies this late into the night. One adult ticket, please. You don't need to buy one for me. Children don't seem to be allowed inside anyway. So you went to the theater. There's almost no one in here. Like because you are the only one who will actually watch movies at this hour. It's a small theater, it's almost always like this. Oh, this is your first time then? I come here whenever I can't sleep. I see. Now that you mention it, you used it to read a lot, didn't you? Seriously. Who are you? I told you, I'm MAMIYA. How come I'm the only one who can see you? You are the only one that pushed the nurse call button. Why do you know things about me? I'm one few who understands you. Yeah, right. I mean it. I also know about the island that your brother talked about. Why do you know that? The lights were still on. I stood up and approached MAMIYA. Haruki? I'm gonna ask again, just who the hell are you? And why you know so much about me? Calm down, Haruki. You even know about the treasure island. Haruki, you are hurting me. That island. It doesn't exist. Before I knew it, the lights had already gone out and the movie began to play. Wait, no. This wasn't the thing I bought tickets for. Oh, you can see that he's scared because what he's seeing. Because it's all about MAMIYA that's doing that. Haruki? I had to stand up. I had to get back on my feet as soon as possible. My body, however, felt like it weighed a million tons. I couldn't move. My neck refused to move. The film continued to play, and I was forced to watch it against my will. The face of a man I didn't recognize. Filth that reminded one of vermin crawling on the ground. It was all over the screen. Abuse. Tragedy upon tragedy. I was having trouble breathing. You poor thing. A low voice devoid of emotion, yet even still I understood. The freezing chill of snow sticking to my face felt heavy and painful beyond words. This image blinking, Jesus Christ, even hurts. Because it's like that. You will be unable to love anyone for the rest of your life. Haruki. It's again happening like the other, like seeing something happening and getting scared. A rookie. I couldn't breathe in the filth. Ah, It's alright. Everything will be alright. I'm right here with you. MAMIYA stroked my back with slow, gentle movements. I felt frustrated and miserable. The Treasure Island, a small patch of dirt on English Sea. Despite the name, it had very few actual treasures to offer. It was mostly just an uninhabited island with year-round snow due to its altitude. Now, big bro, how you feel, a rookie? So he's remember his past. Bro, better today. The air pressure has got higher. So, where are you taking me today? How about Barcelona? Back in the day, I spent more time at the hospital than at home. I barely even show up at school, and I had no friends to speak of either. My bro was pretty much the only person I would interact with. I would discuss everything with him. He was like a close friend. Even popsicle sticks, could build a mountain, provided you had enough of them. And that might have been enough for me at the time. While I was stuck in a hospital room, my brother would tell me stories about Forgotten Island while pointing them out on a guidebook map. He had studied overseas multiple times, but even he couldn't have visited every single location that came up. Yet, mysteriously enough, his stories made me feel like I could almost smell the place he had talked about. What are you going to do today? Let's see. Oh, that's odd. I could sworn I had that book with me. Are we taking a break? I guess it was bound to happen at one point. No, we are doing it as usual. Today I will tell you about the Treasure Island. The Treasure Island? But I already read that novel. Not so fast. The Treasure Island I will tell you about isn't one you have heard of. It's a small island to the north of Great Britain, a quiet, serene little place. The sun barely shines there, you know. It's a world shrouded in silver with snow as far as the eye can see. There is no house standing there though. Its windows are lit up, but if you go to investigate, you'll find the house completely empty. Here's the thing though. There's a warm bread and even some soup on the table, almost like someone being anticipating your arrival. Despite constant pause and interruption, my brothers gradually revealed the story of so-called Treasure Island. I was completely irritated by his tale and even asked a bunch of questions of my own. My brother would close his eyes and have a long sigh, then dutifully answer each and every one of them. For me, that was enough. That Treasure Island had become the only place where I could escape this white ceiling and the pain in my lungs. So he had some problem with his lungs. That my brother did his best to tell me about. I had become my personal sanctuary. Chica. More chica. Because she called Chica, I was like, huh? Were you listening? No. Are you feeling alright? You'll never love anyone. Like, remember something like that. Sorry, I gotta run a quick errand. Is this about some woman again? What if it is? I see. In that case, I shouldn't be taking up any more of your time. Right, see you later. Take care. You'll never love anyone. Shut the hell up! Cal's like, what is telling to him like that? A rookie? Oh, sorry. You startled me. I will lower the volume. Nah, don't worry about me. I just dozed off. You'll never love anyone. Man, can't believe I'm letting a few stupid words get to me. I crunched the cigarette back in my hands. I hung my head to try and hide my face. But who is telling that? I found a place that might help us learn something new about Natsume. It's a used bookstore he used to frequent. Come on, Marchica, let's go check it out, Yeah, I'll pass today. I see, that's a shame. He's starting to be like, I don't want to be with people. Marchik, today should be a good... No good, I got dropped this chick's place. Okay. So start to ignoring Mina because she's being a friend. I never had friends. Your face tells me you wanna say something. Could it be that you are not feeling up for that Christmas party? What makes you say that? I mean, you have been avoiding me ever since that day. Well, about that, you'll never love anyone. I'm sorry if I did anything to upset you, but at least tell me the reason. It was the same with Natsume. He never told me anything. This has nothing to do with that. Then, tell me. Natsume, it was safe thing. Interesting. Haruki, you will never, I will never love anyone. There is no special meaning behind Natsume's death, none at all. And there is nothing off about it. Huh? Why are you saying this all of a sudden? Stop pretending you don't know. You are just scared to accept the reality. That's not true. Natsume really did. He's dead. And he's not coming back. Huh? You are the only one in the entire world who actually thinks he might still be alive. Stop it. You are the only one who is trying to attribute some meaning to his death. Why are you saying all of this? Well, it was pretty good way to kill some time, I'll give you that. A way to kill time? It's the only reason I did all this. But I got bored, so I figured I might as well let you know. You see, sure, I enjoyed playing the death for a while, but I have enough. She's angry. The main express changed it. That you see, the game doesn't have a lot of choice to do, like the people say that it doesn't have a lot of choice, but the choice that you, when they appear, can change a little bit the story. You have been lying to me all this time. I should have known. She then curtly turned around and walked off. Well, I slowly pulled my arm back after realizing I had unconsciously reached toward her. I ended up all alone, with the cold, winter air, my only companion. But wasn't that what I wanted? I brought an end to it with my own 2 hands, and yet I simply stood there, unable to move an inch. I hadn't seen the maid since that day. Her phone number, which was the only thing connection to us, no longer worked. The 5th exit of Akihabara station, I found myself waiting there for all day. Oh, now that I think about it, I never even learned her name. Hey Morichika, how are you doing? Hey Sato, yeah, I'm fine. But man, I haven't seen you in a while. The guys were even starting to suspect you might kick the bucket. That's so. Then looks like Lady Luck on your side today, Morichika. And Maze, you are doing crazy well. Hey Sato, I don't think I'm gonna need all these. Feel free to take them. You sure? Guess I'll take you up on that offer then. You okay, Morichika? Damn, I'm out of 6. You gotta be kidding me. Why do I feel so pissed? It's easy to be alone. You are not controlled by anyone and you are king of your own world. You should try it for a change. My very own words. It had been my dream to live a free life where I wasn't chained down by anything. And that dream came true. I was living that very life right now. Whatever, I never even liked that maid to begin with. Good riddance, I say. No one likes a loud, impulsive brat. Her clear, innocent eyes, and the way she tried to come to terms with Natsu's death. Oh, the phone ring? My phone suddenly rang. Surprised my excitement, I quickly pushed the answer button. Come on, I thought. Hello, Haruki? Oh, Maki. What's that tone supposed to mean? I was worried you might have died. Well, I really thank for your concern. Sounds like it was a good idea I called it. You free tonight? I'll come over. After arriving at the party, I really forgot the way to. I pulled Mike into my arms and kissed her before she even had a chance to greet me. Haruki, at least give me some time to. Shut up. I already made dinner. It will get cold. Don't care. I can't believe Natsume has such trashy friends. I think it's that building. Morichika. Forget all you want. Many nights I've come and gone since then. It's so cold. You okay, Haruki? Yeah. I adore myself in her body to seek shelter from the cold, to feel the void in my heart. But regardless of how many women I've bedded, I never found any warmth in their embrace. Oh, the movie has already ended. The other people around me began to feel out of the room as the light came back on. I didn't even remember what kind of movie I had watched. It took all I had to keep it together, as loneliness crashed down on me like a hydraulic press. My eyes hurt from the neon lights of the nighttime streets. Morichika. Me. There was no one behind me. Up until now, I had viewed people as expendable commodities. I thought you could change friends and women like clothes. Even if you lost one, another could easily take their place. The cool December air beat into my skin with chillness and the chillness of cold rejection. I had met countless people, yet made not a single genuine connection. In that sense, it was funny how our society actually functioned. You could only become a part of the group by suppressing your own individuality, like the dull piece of concrete that made up this town. I knew that. I had known all along. The smell of the hospital, the clean, sterile air. It felt like it had the power to erase everything you had ever known. I thought I was the only one holding the reins. I thought I could easily have everything back if I so much as wished for it. I should have stopped there. So why didn't I? All I had to do was take a single step. Why was I scared? I looked up and saw MAMIYA standing before me. A rookie. Her skirt danced gently in the breeze like a flower. Within the jet black darkness of the night, I found myself thoroughly captivated by her. I exhaled a hot white breath. The very air around MAMIYA gave off a faint glimmer like something from another dimension. It had begun to snow, yet MAMIYA kept her gaze focused on me. I had experienced nights like these countless times before, enveloped by a cradle of loneliness. I felt like my very existence was being rejected. Why do you keep showing up before me? Because I'm MAMIYA. You make me sick. Go away. I can't. I'm your friend, remember? My friend? Yes. You are pretty goddamn persistent for a mere hallucination. That's not true. Yeah, right. Look at me. I can't see a thing. Look. What's the point of looking at the hallucination? Then, at the very least, I would like you to push the nurse call button. Please, rookie. You need to seek help in times of hardship. Shut up! You are not alone. The single careless utterance of hers brought my blood to boil. No one was ever there for me, okay? No one gonna come to help even if I scream. So, what's the goddamn point? Everyone got their hands full with their own lives. They have no time to babysit others. And most of all, I just don't want to experience the emptiness of asking my own echo for help. You are the only one for me. Say that that's only for him. That she exists, that's why. Let me only save because it passed a lot of talking already. Is that because you are delusion I create? Yes. I'm MAMIYA, a being that came into existence for your sake alone. Here, can you see me? MAMIYA just touched my cheeks. I couldn't really tell if her hands were warm or not because of the cold. I can't feel my touch. Her arms wrapped around my neck. Her gaze pierced through me. The snow kept piling up around us. The boundary between MAMIYA and myself began to grow hazier and hazier. Almost out of reflex, I ended up hugging her. Simple, he accepted. You can see him crying because she is the only one that tried to be friend of him. How about now? Yeah, I can feel you just fine. I pulled more straight with my embrace, not wanting to let her go of her to protect myself from cold. A rookie, MAMIYA, yes. Don't leave me alone. I won't. I'll stay with you forever. So tell me, what the hell should I do? We'll figure it out together. Just you and me. Again, saying the same thing that she said to the other. You and me. Just you and I. I'm sure it will all go well. And then start to happen what happened to the other too. It's alright. Your pain has reached me, along with your cries for help. Thank you for pressing the nurse call button. Day or night, I'll always come for you. Always. MAMIYA continued pressing her body against mine without saying another word. I wondered, when all my wants and wishes are dried up, when I no longer felt desire for anything in this town, what will become of me then? Haruki? Yeah? You were thinking about another girl, weren't you? Come on, you know you are the only one for me. You don't need to lie. I could tell when you touched my necklace. You looked like kinda distant. Why don't you go to her? Huh? There is no way You can. Go make up with her. Come on, don't look at me like that. I even went out of my way to cook for you. I wasn't expecting anything special, you know. I only called you because I felt like it. But there's no point to this if you keep making that face. Just bring a present, apologize like a man, and rest will sort itself out. In your case, anyway. It's not like that. It's not like that. It's, wait a sec. You are telling me you have no idea how to make up with a friend after a fight? And he's like, surprised. I felt dumbfounded for a moment. I didn't know how to make up with a friend. For some reason that struck something very deep with me. Up until now, if I got into a fight with someone, I'll just cut them off. There is 130 million people in this world. Losing one person didn't seem like a big deal. I figured I will just have to find someone new and that will be that. I finally came to realization that I had no idea how to repair a bridge that had already been burned. How to make up there such. Making up with your girlfriend, making up with your boyfriend. Come on, I know way more about this stuff than all these keyboard warriors combined. Present is the perfect excuse to start a serious conversation. Then it hit me. It was almost Christmas. We will be holding our own Christmas. Do come by if you are in the mood, okay? A quick look couldn't hurt, I guess. So you went to the cafe. So I came all the way here, but now that the issue was actually at hand, I realized I had no idea what to give her. I kept lingering in that painful Christmas store. I ran my gaze across the great for presents section, but nothing really caught my eyes. Elegant necklaces and rings, the kind most of women will die for, glimmering alluringly behind the showcase window. One of them was actually pretty similar to Sophia I once got a girl. But man, what will Mina be happy with? That was $1,000,000 question right there. And the answer was shrouded in a thick fog. After giving various pieces of jewelry another cursory look, I ended up walking out of the store. I came up a Christmas merch corner with its own lit up Christmas tree. Let's see, some ideal looking wooden carving of Santa, large garlands to decorate your walls or doors with. I doubt any of these will make her happy. There I had no practical use, and besides they might not even fit her taste. All she would just end up throwing them out when Christmas was over. Next time she will think of them, it will be in a goddamn year. Yeah, I'm done. Even a brief sigh, I start walking away when, a snow globe caught my eye. It had us all standing in the middle of a snowy field. The roof was covered in a thick layer of snow, but the windows gave off a warm, reassuring light. The way it was lit up with falling snow inside of the globe looked really pretty. I found its scenery oddly familiar. I will never live in a place like that, but there was still something vaguely nostalgic about it. Not at all, I really enjoyed it. I recall what she said to me that day. Right, it looked just like the treasure island my brother told me about. I picked up one of the globes on display. I felt like I was holding a tiny fragment of another world. Excuse me, I'll take this one. I want her to know. I want to show her this scenery. The plastic part rustled in the cold wind. Its sound made my lip curl into a faint smile. Phew! I hoped that Brett made will like it. Look up, Haruki. Because I am. Take a look at this, MAMIYA. What a beautiful snow globe, right? You have been staring at it for a while now. You must like it very much. I won't keep it for much longer though. Why is that? Because I'm going to give to a certain someone. Oh, I see. If you are so fond of it, though, why not keep it? You don't get it, do you? You think so? To you it might be the most amazing thing in the world, but you can't be sure if the other person will also appreciate it just as much as you do. It hurts when another person rejects something you really like. So rather than risk that happening, I think it's much safer to keep it all to yourself. Don't you agree, rookie? Are you really sure you want to give that snow globe away? It's what I bought it for. I see. Look, it's already midnight. We should go to bed. You're right. Good night, rookie. Yeah, but you see, MAMIYA trying to make him not to give the globe to Mina. I can't wait for Christmas. Welcome back, Master. We are actually holding a party tonight. It will be a modest little thing, but we will do our utmost to please your dear guests. With some luck, we may even attract Christmas miracle. Mina, attend the guests at table 3. On my way. Mina, can I get the Christmas version of your special mole power? Of course, Master. Here we go again. Oh. Welcome back, Master. Yeah, and it says that appearing there. You told me to come. That's right, I almost forgot. Welcome back, Master. Please enjoy the party tonight. Wait, what do you want? Let me go. Are you even listening to me? If you want something, go ahead and say it already. I want to apologize. You got nothing to apologize for. We were just killing some time, remember? Yeah, I know. At first I did really feel that way. I thought you were pretty stupid for getting so obsessed over Natsume's death. But we never found out why he left his phone with you. He probably just did it on a whim. Look, it doesn't matter anymore. It does to me. I brought you a present. Huh? Isn't it a bit too late to start treating me like a girl? Look, it's Christmas. And I want to, do the whole exchanging presents thing. So I got this for you. I took out the present from my bag and wrapped it up myself. The maid gasped, but you opened it. Her voice was trembling. I saw her undid the ribbon. Now revealed the snow globe to her. Showing the globe to her. Wow, it's beautiful. The maid studied the globes on my palm. The genuine admiration in her voice filled my heart with warmth. It sure is. The tiny pellets of snow continued whirling around inside the globe, each reflecting a tiny snippet of light, which was in turn reflected in Maid's deep, dark eyes. She slowly raised her face. Our eyes met. You got this for me? I want you to see this scenery. I want to show you. Thank you. No problem. It's such a beautiful snow globe. I know. It really looks just like Treasure Island. All of a sudden, I felt like the entire world had gone silent. The Treasure Island? Sorry, I must have been thinking out loud. I heard about it a long time ago from someone very close to me. Could Mina be the girlfriend of his brother? Apparently there is a treasure island somewhere in this world. You mean the one from the movies, right? Oh, not at all. I start to feel like it's a lonely little island where it snows all year round. A sandcastle inside me has just begun to collapse. The place is completely shrouded in silence and there are no people around, only a single house. All sound had died down. Except no one actually lives there, even though the lights are on, but once you go inside you'll find warm bread and some soup on the table. Hustle, 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 hustle. Sure, there might be no treasure or anything grand like that, but it's a warm, inviting place nonetheless. A wonderful island that belonged to just the two of us. Something had to exist deep within my very core. Suddenly disappeared without a trace. You really did pick up a wonderful present, Morishika. Without being able to even raise my face, I let the snow globe and its miniature world fall from my hands. The cozy little house, along with snow-landed field and the glass of the globe, all shattered with a loud crash when they hit the floor. Because she talked about the treasure island, he's like, The air froze around us. Morishika, are you all... You got to be kidding me. Morishika? You are having a Christmas party with a bunch of lonely nerds all together? Give me a fucking break, yeah. Because it starts to be like again how he was. Does it boost your self-worth to tease all those miserable virgins? And That story about Treasure Island? Ha, that's even more hilarious than the fact you actually thought I gave two shits about your little investigation. Look, it's all made up, okay? To think you actually believe it, aren't you embarrassed? There is no way in hell an owl like that could ever exist. I think you should leave. I made a mistake inviting you. I want you to leave right now. Frankly, I'm disappointed. And again, like that, he doesn't have a friend. I stared at the hospital white ceiling. As memories of the maid I had failed to make up with drifted through my mind. You will never love anyone. I thought I would be handling it pretty well. For someone who could only live in the moment, I couldn't stay with one woman for too long. Yeah, that's the kind of person I am. Friends. They didn't matter. I could never be in the loop anyway. You won't ever love anyone. They were just words. And yet, they follow me like a curse. Incapable of love, my heart slowly turned into ice. The loneliness made my skin break out goosebumps. No matter how hard the air, I'm always freezing to my core. It's like I'm constantly holding ice, and as it thaws, all I get is water running down my fingers. That's why I told you to keep it to yourself. If you had only stayed alone, you had stayed alone. You wouldn't have to get hurt. I'm not like the others. Embrace me and I won't ever betray you. I will love you forever. I will heal all your wounds. Thanks. It might not be so bad being alone, especially if you are always there for me. That's right, I'm always there with you, even if you are alone. The snow fell harder and harder and began to pile on top of me. How many hours or days has it been? I kept wondering with no particular goal in mind. I even lost track of the passage of time. I couldn't stop coughing. I lost my aspirator a long time ago. Anyway, really? No way. Toujours, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. I'm fine. Hey, aren't you cold? The place over there serves some amazing latte. Really? That sounds great. Let's take a look. I kept on walking with a vacant look in my eyes. I avert my gaze from the illuminations, the cheerful couples, the happy farms with their shopping bags full of cakes and fried chicken. I turned my back on the world at large. None of it had anything to do with me. Complete indifference and crushing loneliness. Like a dark, endless void. The lights were getting too bright. My throat, the dizziness, the pain. I still felt sharp pain in my chest. I crawled to the ground while desperately trying to catch my breath. And like that, or he dies in here, or he goes to the hospital. Maybe he dies in here. Gritting my teeth, I still wait for the pain to pass, but it never did. I look up in hopes of finding help, but no one cared to even meet my gaze. Almost like I was invisible, because like they could think that he was a bum. A hobo like that, so. The gleaming illuminations. The display windows reflected the dreams of children, that Molly say. The cheerful Christmas song that enveloped the town. They surround me, and yet only I was still alone, cut off from the rest of the world. Someone, anyone, please help me. MAMIYA, it's alright. I'm always here for you, Haruki. Make it stop. I can't stand this loneliness anymore. I doubt anyone else was looking forward to the end of the world as much as I did. My life had always felt like I would be watching it in third person, like a movie. If it were to end, I would want it to be spectacle. Maybe make it an simulcast work even, something large scale that would downplay my personal pain. That way, I won't have to bear this shivering on my own. To tell the truth, I've always hated everything. This cheerful town, the happy families, and every single goddamn Christmas I had to spend alone. I see. The sound of lovely film, the persistent noise of the projector, spare seats, lights near my feet. You have a choice. You can always stand up and leave before the film goes off the rails. In this cold clockwork town, come with me. I kept on watching a long movie. To the wonderful, boundless world of, again, Three Sheilas Come. What is that world that Mami is always talking about? The crowd froze as if time itself had come to a halt. The snow couture peeling atop Morchica's back. I brushed it off and touched his hand. It was deadly cold. I heard what she said. Again, it appears this guy in here, Morchika Haruki. Why? The door of the institution has been unlocked. The door to the institution has been unlocked. Press start on title screen. But I don't understand this. Okay, it's a different story. But it because I sit on a different seat. It's like that. Okay, so again, same thing. Natsum died. Yeah, again, this we already saw. Is it because we sit in different seats? Because the other time I sit on the near to the exit, right? Like that we play with that dude. Now with that I sit deeper, and it was there. So now I only have on the right and left. Is what it is. But why they say that to restart, right? Okay, it's when they say to restart is to do this. But it's like the institution has me unlock. How I can do that institution? So now I gotta to the right. There is now 2 seats to because I already close to the exit and sit deeper in. So now I go for the left seat. Okay, I took the seat on the left. I'll sit next to you if you don't mind. So now is this that it was? I think it was like that. Oh sure, feel free to. I kept gazing at the flowers far ahead while waiting for the ceremony to begin. Then came the coffee. Everyone is the same thing. Okay, so now this go put the flowers. I'm curious. This now the only thing that changes what I see for now is where you sit. Is what I'm seeing is like where you sit, you have a different story. But the problem for me is like the institution has been unlocked. How I have that? Because for like when you start the game, right? When you start the game, you have 2 scenarios: the fall down and downfall. And if I chose the fall down, that was on the left, right? And it goes to this. What means the downfall? So that's what I want to know, is what is the scenarios different, and what is this institution? Because it says always the institution was unlocked, then it says press restart to go. Okay, but then it's like okay, we have sitting deeper in, or sit in a, the other time when I did, don't have this, so sit in a seat ahead. No? Okay, now we have this. So now it's gonna be the story of this, right? I'm sorry, don't mind me. Care to use this handkerchief? Thank you. Your eyes will get red if you rub them with your hands. This yellow handkerchief. What about it? Oh, nothing. How close were you to Natsume? We were just classmates. Though we didn't talk much at school. Maybe he didn't even know I existed. Still, he was a really gentle person. Perhaps still unrivaled at times, but he was always considerate of those around him. Being around Natsume will always make me smile. It drove me to work hard too. You see, I want to put a smile on the face of the person who's been cheering me on. Recently, something sad happened and I went to work in low spirits. But since it was work, I tried my best to act cheerful. Natsume always been full of smiles. On that day, though, he looked conflicted and left without saying a word. And when it was time for my break, Natsume who should have been home, he was standing right in front of the store. He was holding a bouquet of large yellow flowers. When I asked him about it, he answered in his usual timid tone and said they were for me. He suggested I decorate my room with them. I mean, you couldn't really do that with flowers that big, right? But all he did was smile. Natsume was smiling. I'm sorry for rambling your ears off like that. It's okay, I appreciate you telling me. I should be the one thank you. I'll make sure to give you back the archive once I clean it. It's okay, you can keep it. Huh? I can't just... You can. It's for crying for Natsume. Anyway, I'll be off now. Take care. Sure. Natsume. Because like it's for kids that go for the... That go put flowers, right, to say goodbye to Natsume. It's for kids. For kids, like, I say for kids, like students, and that Marishika was like a worker, it seemed. It's like, you need to do all this for to do other thing? Can it be? I don't know. Natsume, why? Because this Minato, this was from the friend of the first one that I played, it's him. Think that someone as kind heart and gentle as him would just... Even as the fury came to an end, I still couldn't quite process the fact that he was gone. It felt unreal. I can never see him again. As I gazed up at the flowery river, his face bubbled to the surface of my mind. I never even considered that I would one day live in a world where I could no longer see him. I should have made an effort to talk to him more. Because everything, like, everyone was his friends, knew him, right? I keep repeating it. I muttered it to myself, almost like in a state of delirium, as if nothing had happened. I knew I would fall apart otherwise. I would no longer be able to maintain this delicate balance. MAMIYA. The music continued to play, like a flowing river. I felt like happiness had slipped through my finger. Every new breath I drew was shorter than the last. MAMIYA. What will you do if the world came to an end tomorrow? It was a silly conversation start, nothing more than a pointless small talk, to make appreciate your day just a tiny bit more. After all, no one had seen the world end yet. It was a tiny, delicate thing I tried desperately to protect. Yet, having broken away from event death, my soul now lingered in a limbo with nowhere to go, and so with no one around to pay me even the slightest bit of attention, the river continued to flow uninterrupted like it had done every day. So again, it's like starting for this character, but it's like if I had pressed to the other, like again to the Marishika, will be the same story or will continue? That's the problem, because it seems that every story ended. Like the first one that I played, like it was like it became like aggressive, like taking out his pain, like it seemed like he was going to kill himself because it wasn't the person that he liked. Marishika, like it's appeared nobody cares about him because he was lonely. It seemed like that. Tojo, what do you think about this place? Well, that atmosphere looks amazing. Did you just open? Yep, let's invite Ihabi and check it out. Sounds great. There's also a great clothing store just nearby. I think you'll love it. Really? Then let's go tomorrow after class. You see Rio in here? It's Kikuchi. I already got him another fight. I mean, who does that in this day and age? What do you think, Tojo? Oh well. I don't condone violence, but I also don't think Kikuchi a bad person. Really? Oh shit, he's glaring right at us. He's giving us the evil eye. I think you all look this way because he heard his name mentioned. Damn, this might put me on Kikuchi's shit list. Tojo, have my back if he starts something. Ha! Imagine that, you starting something with them, you don't even remember their names, do you? Okay. So we can see that they are friends. He has a different color of his eyes, it seems. And Minato, like that. Yeah, because Minato has different eyes, color eyes, right? Your corn soup gotten cold, I guess. I'm impressed you figure out I will be on the roof. Well, who else will come up here in the middle of winter? I gave my groove-shovel friend a quick glance as I helped myself to another spoonful of soup. He was disinterested, leaning against the fence, clutching a warm can in his hand. His sharp gaze might come off as a tad intimidating, but once you got to know him, it will become clear that it was just a side effect of his social awkwardness. His name was Kikuchi Ryu, and he was my best friend, you know that. Come on, Ryu. Will it kill you to be a little more social? If everyone knew how nice you were, I'm sure they would. No thanks, it sounds like too much of us anyway. You know, I'm sometimes envious how you never feel the need to suck up to anyone. I like that about you. Honestly, I'm terrified to even imagine what it would be like if someone hated me. It's because you have got lots of friends, unlike me. Ryo gazed at the sky in silence. You should be proud of that. Thanks. Having a quick breath, I stole a glance at Ryo, who apparently didn't seem to mind the cold all that much. Wanna head back in? Sure. I had always loved winter. It was freezing cold, offered little in the way of colors and vegetation, but for some reason it reminded me of a song from that time. It will always move me. Because why it's like that time. I made a simple breakfast consisting of nothing but plain toast. The memo hadn't changed for 3 days now. I'm off. I proceeded to lock the door like I always did. And it's tight as I look at my old worn out key. If I only had someone to have meals with. So he lives alone? In the mornings there was a higher chance I would end up sharing the elevator with someone I wasn't particularly fond of. Could never get used to being confined in a tiny claustrophobic space with another person. And just as expected, there was already someone in the elevator, a man in a mud coat. I fixed my eyes on the number display to try and stifle my awkwardness. Then the elevator stopped on the 4th floor, but the doors wouldn't open. I tried pushing one of the floor buttons, but to no avail. No way. Oh, with my chica. But they don't know each other. The man also realized that something was up and started mashing the open door button. He had no more luck with it than I did, which seemed to irritate him quite a bit. Don't tell me it broke. I felt all the blood rushing from my face. Just my luck that something like this will happen on a day we'll have been having a test during first period. What do we know now? We need to get in touch with someone. I managed to get through to someone after pushing the emergency button but a few times. However, the voice on the other end informed me it would take some time to fix the elevator, of course. There is no signal here. In panic, I wasn't going to solve anything, so I mustered all my cards and addressed the irritated man. How about you? Are you getting a signal? And if I did, I will have led to my phone to you, is that it? No, I mean, if you'd rather not, that's okay. You seem pretty desperate though. Well, anyway, I'm not getting a signal either. I see. So maybe what I'm seeing, like... Wait a minute, let me drink only. What I'm seeing is that they know each other, right? They pass through each other, like... Minato is a friend of Ryu. My chica found Minato in the elevator, so everyone was fed off Natsume, or they knew Natsume, right? And that's why MAMIYA it's around them. Because it started on Natsume and passed through their friends. Gritting my teeth, I couldn't turn away from the man. Relax, there was no point getting angry here. I took a few deep breaths, and after a while I could feel a faint vibration. Oh, realizing that the elevator had been fixed, I have a sight of genuine relief. Out of my way! Hey! The man behind me headed toward the door. But as I stepped in his way, his expression changed to that of surprise. Excuse me. I hurried off ahead while he was still confused. Well, that certainly made me feel a bit better. Oh, I need to contact the school. I broke into a run and headed off the direction of the station. What's wrong, Tojo? I never seen you in such bad mood. This sucks. It's still early in the morning. I already feel awful. Damn, something serious must have happened to get you this work up. Here, I have a Pocky. Oh, you have no idea, and thanks. You can have these too. Oh, aren't these the ones they only sell in the winter? I've been wanting to try them for the longest time. Well, they are pretty good. Well, I'm glad they helped cheer you up. But man, I really don't want to run into that jerk again. Here's hoping he doesn't actually live on the same floor. Hey Tojo, come here for a sec. Huh? Why are you whispering? Cause you are shouting all over the place. Anyway, listen to this. I found this really awesome free site the other day and... Oh, nice thumbnail. Right? It's some of the best fab material I've ever seen. I don't really... What, you gonna tell us you are not interested? Are you sure you are schooler? I am, but not to that extent. Really? I thought this was pretty normal. You really ought to rub on out of from time to time. Don't let it build up. I will do it at home. No need to be shy about it, dude. I'm just not cut out for this. I bet Rio will talk about this kind of things. I better find him and have him cheer me up. I made my way up to the stairs leading to the roof. But there was no one there. Only cold winter sky greeted me. Right, he said he'll be busy with his part-time work. I see. For some reason the wind felt even chiller on the empty rooftop. Might as well head back. Found you. Huh? Standing on what I thought to be an empty roof. So it's gonna be MAMIYA, right? Yup. What the fuck is that? Was a bizarre looking boy. Are you out of your mind? I finally found you, Tojo Minato. Me? The boy danced through the air before graceful landing beside me. I've been wanting to meet you for a long time. Okay? Where do you live? Are your parents around? I came to see you, Minato. I don't feel like I'm getting through. Actually, how do you even know me? I know you or I might not. What's that supposed to mean? So talk to me. I want to know more about you. Are you messing around with me? Not at all. I'm quite serious. Quite serious, you say. Let's say there was something about the boy that made me believe the sincerity of his words. What the hell? Why it has a mask? Huh? Alright, what's your name? MAMIYA. I see. I felt a thing of nostalgia upon hearing his name. Could it have been a result of the peculiar and enigmatic first impression you've given me? I'm still a little confused, but... Well, at least he was cute. Nice to meet you, MAMIYA. Wait, what? However, when I left the roof and headed for the gate, I realized MAMIYA was nowhere to be seen. I thought he wanted to know more about me. Well, whatever, guess I'll just head home. The moment I went outside, I realized something was off. A group of girls were whispering among each other. Hey, don't you think he's kinda awesome? He looks a bit intimidated, but hey, do you think that bike is his? Tojo, do you know him? What? I turned to face the girl who had just addressed me and immediately froze up. What it is? It's Marichak. Yeah, it's Marichak, of course. Smoking. Our eyes met. Pink hair, earrings, a mold coat. The man sounded a mocking snort while twirling a cigarette between his fingers. Hey Dad, we met in the elevator. I'm really sorry, but I happened to be in a hurry, so... Where's Natsu? Excuse me? I waited ages for him, but he was no show, so I came to pick him up. Anyway, where is she? Natsu... no longer here. Oh right, I all forgot it. It's great that you remember, but please leave. You are being bothered too. Then you come with me instead. Why me? Is he someone you know Tojo? Miss, no, I just... Please, tell your friend not to smoke in front of the school. It's clear I know I'm not wanted. Let's bounce. Well, hey! The strange ignored my yell and instead pulled me away from the street. Okay. What was that all about? Yelling to the man's tenacity, I found myself putting on the getting on a bike. I've never really ridden one before. It really wouldn't look good if I fell off and broke my neck here. Huh? This is crazy. And how do you even know Natsu? Not telling you. What? God, now I'm even more confused. And so we end up at the pachinko parlor. You may have not noticed, but I'm underage here. Shut the hell up, I'm getting here already. No, I can't just... Look, no one's gonna find out, and if they start asking questions, I'll scare them off. As the man opened the door, I found myself overwhelmed by a barrage of ear-splitting sounds. The sheer auditory nightmare inside the place made me wince, but the man didn't seem to mind. He walked over to one of the pachinko machines without so much as battling an eye and sat down. Play. Me? Why? Natsu will play for me every day. He would? Did you also threaten him? Well, he admittedly wasn't a big fan of pachinko, but so he wasn't too happy about it. So why don't you just play yourself? You ever heard of beginner's luck? Well, there you go. Now that you know what this is all about, go ahead and pull that switch for me. No choice here. Besides, you'll probably let me go after a few rounds anyway. What? It keeps rattling all over. Is that normal? Whoa, don't stop, man. Keep on pulling. Yeah, just like that. Come on, hell yeah. What is happening? Check this out. We won big time. You rock, man. Yay. The man and I exchanged a couple of high fives. I kept jumping around in joy. I had barely any time to process what had just happened. So what's your name, kids? Tojo. My name is Tojo. Tojo, gotcha. I'll make sure to remember it. Oh no. I was hoping I'd never see him again. I'll be counting on you, Tojo. After the incident at the pachinko pile, the man offered to give me a ride home. Now that I think about it, I don't believe I ever asked your name. It's more chic anyway, I'll see you around. Oh, but I thought you live here. Huh? We met in the elevator this morning, remember? The woman I am seeing lives here, that's all. It sounds somewhat disgruntled. Could that be... Oh, I see, you broke up. That's why you were so grumpy in the elevator. I made a little mean expression to which Marshiko simply clicked his tongue in an exaggerated way. Anyway, I'll see you around, Tojo. I'm exhausted. Welcome back. Whoa, where on earth did you come from? Is there anything you need? What I need is a break. Early today, some weirdo I never met before forced me to pachinko parlor. I'll kill him. You will what? A kid like you should say stuff like that? I was serious though. Okay, fine, jeez, why don't you just come inside? Yeah, interesting. So, for Ryoko was like, let's go, like, I will help you. You are like trying to say that he needs to be angry, like saying that to express himself. For Marachika was like, you are not alone. You have me. And with this, with Minato, he says, I will kill. Say that he will kill for us. What? Mamiya nodded, seeing I turned the key in the lock and headed inside. I'm home. Do you live alone? Oh no, I've been latchkey kid for as long as I can remember. Latch kid? What that mean? It means both my parents work so they only come home in the evening, okay? Weren't you lonely? Not real, I mean, most of the school kids play outside with their friends anyway. I see, that's a relief to hear. I mean, I'm glad you weren't lonely. Ha, you're a good kid, Mamiya. Well, it's because I love you. Thanks? I ended up furrowing my brow at this surprising statement. Realized it was almost time for dinner. I checked the fridge and tried to use the expired pork I found in there. You know how to cook, Minato? Yeah, I thought I can't make anything fancy. Incredible. Come on, you are exaggerating. Alright, it's done. After washing the cabbage, the chips and few leeks, I cut them and salted them. I let them marinate for a while, then added some seasoning and mixed them up with minced meats. And come on, Mamiya, help me out a bit. What am I supposed to do? You scoop up about this much with a spoon, then mix up with the rest. Okay. I expect Mamiya pulled off his gloves and began washing his hands. Oh, you are not completely hopeless. Is this how I'm supposed to do it? Yup, looks good to me. You are not half bad at this. You are better though. Well, I've been doing it for a while. Mary sounded shocked. It might even be smiling behind that gas mask of his. I bought some water as Mamiya was about to finish his task and transferred everything to the pot. As I did, he continued observing me with profound interest. I thought you would be frying these. Oh, these are not normal gyoza. They are called water gyoza or jiaozi. Jiaozi? Are they better boiled? I'm not sure. I suppose it depends on the person, but everyone says my jiaozi are pretty good. I started cooking around the same time I got into high school, okay? It Made my parents happy too. Out of all the things I could make, Chelsea was their favorite. Having someone else try our cooking is an entirely different feeling compared to eating alone. I found myself smiling as I waited for the pot to start boiling again. Oh, that's poor Mom. What's the fire? Okay. Hello, Mom? You won't be coming home tonight? That too? I see. No, it's okay. I know your job is more important. Bye. Minat. I went out of my way to make Chelsea and everything. There was no way I could heat them all on my own. Guess I'll just wrap them and eat them for breakfast tomorrow. Minat. They taste so much better when they are fresh though. But I suppose our work comes first. Guess I'll just have to accept it. I'll eat them. Huh? I want them too. Ha. Are you sure you can do it? There's a lot. Quite sure. A ludicrous amount of shiazu lying in the table. Following my example, MAMIYA dutifully cupped his hand together. Holding his chopsticks with perfect form, he gracefully picked up a piece of shiazi. But how he was planning to eat? Was I finally able to see the face behind that gas mask? May I lift shiazi to his face. Which proceeded to simply vanish. Tastes good. Thanks. Oh, you can have some more if you want. I urged him to try another one, hoping to confirm whether or not my eyes were playing tricks on me. It was entirely possible I blinked and missed it earlier. It was just like this time, the Chelsea once again disappeared. I love Chelsea. Of course, starts to suspect. One thing was sure, MAMIYA continued to be an enigma. What's that? That it's a cassette tape. Oh, I've heard of those. They are used for listening to music, right? Yeah, though I doubt this one will work anymore. Why is that? You wanna try playing it? So reversing. What an awful song. Listening to it feels like someone's drilling a hole through my brain. Ha, that wasn't the song, the tape is just worn out. Well, tapes get worn out over time, and this is what happens when you play one too many times. So what did you already have on this one? Just an old song I recorded a long time ago. Was it your song? Yes, I had mine and one other person. Well, it's not like you can really tell that from the way it sounds now, though. Why do you still keep it around then? I don't know. Maybe I'm still holding out hope that you'll get to listen to one day. Even though I know it's stupid. I can fix it. What? Like I say, I could fix it for you. How? With the power of love. MAMIYA turned to face me. For a brief moment I felt thoroughly overwhelmed by how sincere he seemed. I'm not like. Suddenly an odd static-like sound escaped from behind his mask. Bee-bee-dee-bat-bee-dee-boo. Was that some sort of spell? Exactly. All you have to do is chant it, and just like that, your tape is good as new. As usual, MAMIYA spoke with overwhelming intensity. That's pretty cool. I'll probably be an idea to delve too deep into this. Besides, MAMIYA seemed more than satisfied with my half-hearted reply anyway. Don't you think so too, Minat? Ah, yeah. It sounds great in theory, but I wonder how realistic it is, or how good it even feels. It doesn't matter how it feels, it's all about how it looks. Just imagine yourself getting squeezed between a huge pair of jugs. The sight alone shall satisfy any guy. Ha, sorry, I gotta take this call. It's for a part-time job. Right. I'm so tired. What's wrong, Minat? I thought you weren't gonna take a call. I just want to get out of there. What for? I thought you were a social kind. I mean, I'm pretty good at getting into the flow of most conversation, but that's the one subject I just can't handle. MAMIYA standing confident atop of the whole fence started to swing like a spring when I leaned against it. Like stuff about condoms or different sex positive. I don't like talking about things like that. It feels vulgar. I wonder if I'm just weird. Do most Ivy schools enjoy talking about that kind of stuff? I don't get it. Are you not interested in sex, Minato? Well, I mean, I am. I mean, I do like girls. I even date some. But I don't like talking about it. Interesting. Tujo, you are free? Not right now. Alright then, let's go. Come on, I don't have time to waste on you. Look, Minat, being pulled away by that older guy. We should record it. Ha. What is wrong with you? Anyway, do you have too much free time on your hands? Not really, I'm busy gearing up for battle, actually. Should I spell it out in a way even a kid like you can understand? No thanks, just let me off this thing. We are already there though. Wait, is that horse racing? Let's go get our tickets. Wait, I don't even know the rules. That doesn't matter. Jesus Christ. You are amazing, Dojo. I knew I could count on you. I'll never adopt beginner's luck again. High school rule, man. Hello, what's up? You lonely or something? Sure, okay, I'll come over tonight. Fix something up and wait for me. Bye. Was that your girlfriend? Nah, more like a sex friend, I guess. What's with that look? Even you must have a girlfriend or two. Wait, don't tell me you are still a virgin. I'm not. Knew you were a playboy the moment I saw that pretty little face of yours. Want me to hook you up with some chicks? I know a few that are into cute. No thanks. I don't need your help. Just get away from me already. Dude, calm down. Don't touch me. Hey, wait, Tuju, come on, man. As Mr. Moshik collapsed onto the ground while holding his stomach, I left the racetrack as quick as I could. A familiar bike caught my eye while passing through the parking lot, but I didn't stop to look at it. I found myself surrounded by buildings I didn't know. I continued on with no particular goal in mind, hoping to eventually reach the station. God, I'm so pathetic. Hey, Tuju, you again? Why do you chase after me? I ran all the way here and that's what I get? Look, I told you not to touch me. Let's go grab something to eat. What? I know a good ramen joint nearby. Come. Will you let me go off me already? He doesn't like that he touched. Not listening to a word, I will just say, Mr. Moshika kept pulling me along. The course pretty much stopped there, and I was too embarrassed to look up. By the time I finally did, you were already right at the ramen restaurant. 2 large tonkotsu ramen, please. I'm not serving you anything until you pay your tab, pal. Easy, dude. I got the cash right here. Oh. I really should be going home now. Hey, don't be like that. Come on, eat up. Listen, I guess I was kind of outlined back then. I think most high schoolers will have appreciated that conversation. It's just that I wonder how Natsum will have reacted. I really recall how he used to be in class. He never stood out, but he didn't really blend into the crowd either. A perfect neutral classmate, one of who was no longer with us. 2 large servings of tonkotsu ramen coming right up. Go on, dig in before it gets cold. Okay, I might as well try it. I didn't have much of an appetite, but ended up trying some of the noodles anyway out of sheer peer pressure. Pretty good stuff, huh? Mr. Moshika flashed a wide grin. However, I was too busy slurping my noodles and soup to properly answer him. Phil, that was great, thank you so much. Feel better yet? I glanced at Mr. Moshika and saw him chuckling to himself. You did like it, didn't I? I did, yes. Good, we'll come here next time too. What, you got a problem with that? No. You don't have to go on, I really readily admit the ramen was delicious. Okay. After paying for our meals, we end up heading toward the horse racing track again. I never really talked to him about that kind of stuff. Natsum, I mean. Now that I think about it, I don't actually remember what we used to talk about. Weren't you close friends though? I mean, you did go to pachinko parlors together. Well, it's more like Natsu was kinda just there. It felt natural to have him around, you know? But there was a feeling in the back of my mind telling me there was something off about him. Yeah, because of MAMIYA. That was a feeling I could start to relate to. I had exchanged several conversations with Natsum, but I never felt like I would actually go through him. He was like a mist, intangible, impossible to grasp. He spilled into my life inconspicuously, almost like a natural phenomenon. Thank you, Mr. Morishika. I will find on my own from Morishika. Huh? Just call Morishika, man. What? But you are so much older than me. That's what Nasu called me. Oh, okay then, Morochika. Cool. Interest. So Minato was friend of Morochika too. As I walk out to the station and return my neighborhood, I sense someone behind me. Minato. Holy! My scream ended up drawing some unwanted looks for a handful of passers-by. I gave MAMIYA an indignant glare, but I could tell his reaction through the gas mask. Minato. Minato, wait. Minato. Hold on, there are way too many people here. Okay. Because it's kind of... It has a mask, Minato. MAMIYA now. We walked for a while until we got to the less crowded area. Once we had reached the river, I finally spoke up. But why MAMIYA is always different for each one? Well, what do you want? And who are you anyway? My name is MAMIYA. Yes, you have said that before, but you always sort of just appear out of nowhere. I'm here to protect you from your enemies, okay? MAMIYA to him is to protect from enemies. Okay, that's why I say that could kill. Are you now... where are we? At the river, it's close to where I live. You don't look too happy. Don't you like it here? Can't say I'm a huge fan, no. It's dark and gets loud after rain. But I know it very well. Even though you don't like it, I know it because I don't like it. I suppose that's how it works. I see, it makes sense now. You wanna know something cool? Huh? I can teach you a very special spell that will make you enjoy things you hate. Ever so slowly, MAMIYA spread his arms in rather exaggerated fashion. His fingers danced gracefully in the air, filling me with an odd sense of excitement. I wonder what he would show me. Boo. It's a magic spell. The river continued to flow. I don't think it worked. That's strange. It should have. Let me try again. Boo. How do you feel about the river now? I can't say I like it just yet. What a shame. It looks like your match doesn't quite work on me. Okay, I think that's enough fooling around. I'm always serious though. Sure, whatever you say. Boo. Hey, keep that boo to yourself. I gave MAMIYA's gas mask a light flick. It made him cover his forehead and fall completely silent. Come on, Shirley, it didn't hurt that much. You are really blowing that out of proportion. I'm sorry. Stroke it gently. Yeah, I know. Hey, dude. Hello. You gonna get on? Well, here they go again. Must it drove me somewhere other than a gambling parlor for a change. He stopped at the random park and sat down on a nearby bench just to enjoy the dry chill of the wind. The hell you got that sketchbook for? I have some homework to do for art class, so Moshik had a quick peek at my work and as I desperately tried to keep the line straight. Hey, don't look. Oh, I see, you are drawing a potato. It's a self-portrait actually. A potato. After a few moments of silence, Moshik burst into laughter. You serious? That's supposed to be a person? What happened to his eyes? You sure that's not a potato? Good, I can't look at this thing. Ha. You are being extremely rude, you know that, sure. I may not be best artist around, but I almost don't think this is even a matter of skill at this point. Haha. Moshi crossed down and tried desperately to catch his breath. You think you could do better? I mean, you have to look pretty hard to find someone worse than you. Then try drawing someone. Here you go. Man, what a pain. Fine, whatever. Taking my sketchbook and pencil, Mochi starts silently screaming something on the page. I did my best to telegraph to him that I would absolutely make fun of his drawing if it turned out to be worse than mine. He waved me away, indicate that it was getting in his way. Here you go. Okay, let's see if you are fit to critique the work of others. Look, I just scribbled some random crap, don't expect to be Mona Lisa or anything. It's too late for modesty now, I'll make sure to... I stopped mid-sentence as I looked down at the page. See, told you not to expect much. Morishika, what? This is amazing. Can you draw more? Huh? Will never tell me you were this talent? I really don't think it's good enough to brag about. You think so, but still. What? Well, it's just that. Serious, what your deal? So he knows how to design, so not bad. After that, we play a game where he had to draw. He knows how to draw instead. All sorts of famous characters from memory. Marshik laughed at every single one of my drawings, of course. I had my fair share of laughs too. His memory didn't seem to be as good as his drawings, and many of his cards ended up missing vital characteristics. It had been a while since I laughed this much. Why would we come here anyway? You usually take me to Pachinko Parlor. I'm just killing time until it opens. I don't want to waste money. Speaking of which, it's about time. Up on, Tuju. Oh, okay. Here you go for more parlor. Follow me. Hey, hope you are not taking me somewhere weird. Come on, man. Come on, man up and get in. Where are we going? Mashix opened the door. To a disco? I myself were immediately overwhelmed by loud up-tempo music, colorful blazers, dance all over the place, blinding me like a mole. Did you just bring me to a club? What? Never been to one before? What am I even supposed to do here? Just enjoy yourself, man. Haruki, it's been ages. Out of our girl in a skinny outfit interrupted our conversation flew with Morshik arms. Her sinuous motions made me gulp. Morshik, I woke up at lost sight of Morshik in the crowd. How am I supposed to enjoy this? All around me, young men and women were shaking their bodies to the rhythm of the music. However, I felt too overwhelmed to actually join them and ended up gravitating toward the corner of the room. I leaned against the wall and simply observed the chaotic spectacle around me. Colorful lights, a catchy energetic beat, and an entire sea of people just dancing. I felt like I wandered into another world. Here we go. I was addressed by a young girl. A young girl went to Taju, or Minato. Oh, thanks. She was offering me a paper cup. Taken in by her smile, I drew the cup to my lips. What? It's this alcohol? Ha, of course it is. I'm underage. Me too, I'm 15, but everyone else is doing it, and besides, it tastes nice. The pinkish liquid in the cup had a sweet taste for most part. It was probably just some kind of soft drink mixed with a splash of alcohol. Well, it does taste pretty good. Hear me agree, the girl let out a chuckle, then she then took a long, hard look at my face. Well, you are pretty handsome. You think so? Maybe it was just me, but her eyes looked kinda dewy. Pink and sea cause denominator splattered up. You too. Ha! And just like that, a girl below my age ended up drawing me into a world of adults. Her glossy lips pressed against the edge of her cup, and my heart skipped a beat as I watched the alcohol slowly trickle into her tiny mouth. What's your name? Minat. Minat? Whoa, even your name sounds cool. Is this your first time here? Yeah. A friend brought me along, but I have no idea what to do in here. Oh, that's easy, you just gotta go with the flow of the rhythm. I'm not gonna eat up a few strangers for quick chats. Like you did with me? Well, aren't you having fun? Well, talking to you is pretty fun. Yeah, dancing. You are so cute. Hey, wanna ditch this place or go somewhere else? Just two of us? What? The girl pulled me out of the corner as we made out through the dancing crowds. I caught a brief glimpse of Margie kissing that girl from earlier. As I step outside, I allowed my lungs to be filled with chill air of the streets. Compared to what it was like inside the club, the difference was day and night. Hey, hold up a sec. Minat. As the girl kept tugging on my arm, I ended up losing my balance. Before my brain could process what was happening, I felt someone warm and heavy pressed down on me. Dragged into some desert alleyway, I ended up making out with a 15-year-old girl I didn't even know. The taste of alcohol drink had early spread across my mouth. Hey. The alcohol had begun to do its job and felt my conscience waver. A sudden metallic sound jolt me back to reality. What are you doing? You don't want it? I mean, we are just met, I don't even know you. We'll have time for that later. The girl didn't stop. Time appeared to grind to out, and I black out. A familiar ceiling, hands touching me, unfamiliar emotions, nausea, the sensation of alien flesh. Ugh. Stop it. My body twisted and contorted by itself. An inscrutable shroud rose from the pits of my stomach, paralyzing me. No, someone. Minato. MAMIYA now appeared. I snapped out of it. As I looked up, I saw MAMIYA standing on one of the rooftops, peering down at me. Seeing him, fire brought me back to my sense. Minato? I'm sorry. I leaves the girl. I pushed the girl away and ran. I could hear her call out my name, but I didn't stop. I continued running, not caring where I would end up. It wasn't their fault. None of this was. It was Marishaka's problem. Ugh. Having run out of breath, I stopped at some random park and fixed my clothes. I was still shaking and my entire body was drenched in sweat. Minato, MAMIYA, are you okay? Yeah. I must up and nod, but I was still too shaken to ball my hands into fists. I'm alright, but I've probably hurt her pride. She was so cute, tall, and totally my type too. And yet I was afraid. This has to be. I feel like such a loser. He's already at home. After that, MAMIYA helped me to get back home. My head was throbbing. I felt like someone had just punched me in the face. It was probably the alcohol. Oh, the memo had changed. My parents had seemingly come home, but then left again before I arrived. Inside I found a couple of packs of instant food on the table. My parents most likely left them, so I'll have something to eat for dinner. I felt too tired to even consider eating. Instead, I headed straight to the bed. Before I could reach my room, I thought my phone rang. Feeling suspicious, I walked over and gave the display a glance. It was Morishika. Hello? Well, you go. How did what go? I saw you leave the club with a girl. Sorry, I'm done with that. Sounds like you got turned down. Well, actually, you'll have to be like to get luck on your first try. It all boils down to experience. Don't take it too hard, kids. That's not what happened at all. Instead, I was simply reminded of my own critical shortcomings. That was all. What's wrong? I gotta go. I need to go to bed. Hey, wait. I hung up without letting him finish. Feeling through drained, I collapsed onto the sofa and passed out almost instantly. In middle school, we had this girl who always wear pants. She had short hair and refined features. At an age where other girls enjoy displaying their legs, she wouldn't be caught dead showing hers. Then again, she was gorgeous enough for it, no matter. I had the chance to exchange a few words with her when we both joined the same committee. Why do you always wear pants? I don't like skirts. Her tone made it clear she was annoyed by my question. When it was time to buy a uniform, she figured she would get pants instead of skirt. Why? Because they were easy to wear. That was all there was to it, according to her. Her profile as she listened to be briefing looked like it could be easy to belong either a boy or a girl. And yet the radical space bulge on her chest were unmistakable evidence of her femininity. The boys there had a choice. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I will never see her since graduating in the school. With her grades, she ended up advancing to some well-known prestigious school. But from time to time, I couldn't help but think, was she still wearing pants even to this day? Interesting. Why you was thinking about that? My eyes won't open. I need to go to school. Good morning. Hey Juju, good morning. Did you know we are going to have a math test later today? Really? I haven't studied at all. What will it even cover? Well, probably I'll arrive at school. I exchanged all the usual greetings with my classmates. Their upbeat, idle chatter made the melancholy I'll be feeling since last night gradually fade away. Despite how awful I felt when I woke up in the morning, in the end, not skipping school proved to be a wise decision. Thought like that continued passing through my mind as we began testing each other's math knowledge. Hey Drew, go out sometime after this? Yeah, I got no plans for today. Could I come over to your place then? Oh, and also bring some along if that's okay? I don't particularly mind, but why? You got this huge TV back home, right? I want to show you something. Well, okay, I guess. It wasn't like my parents will be coming back home anytime soon. So what do you want to show me? This. You pull out a DVD with a naked woman on front cover. Oh, I got this from one of the older guys at school. The mosaics are barely even there, so you guys wanna take a look? Oh, hell yeah! I'm not sure how I feel about watching stuff like this in group. Just ignore us, dude. It's your house. Pretend like we don't exist. Come on, Tuj, let's do it. We spent a lot of picking it out, you know. Fine. So they start to see sex. Are you watching it, Tushu? Yeah. Come on, be honest. You don't get excited when it comes to this kind of stuff, do you? That's not true. I'm just embarrassed to watch it in front of others. Look, there's only us in here. You don't have to be shy. Hey, stop it. Chu sized up my arms and forced me to turn toward the TV. The woman on screen had her mouth wide open while praising herself. Vulgar, watery noise mixed in with sound flash pounding against flesh. Let me go! Oh, why are you actually shaking, Tuju? You are getting turned on, aren't you? Come on, just join us and watch. Ah! I tried to look away, but they grabbed me by the shin and forced me to keep my eyes on the screen. The mosaics were still pretty small. Oh, and all surrounded by folds of soft flesh. Hey, Tuju! He's shaking pretty bad, dude. Tuju! Hey, Tuju! What Tuju, you okay? Sorry man, we didn't know you react like this. It's okay. If anything, I should be one to apologize. I didn't mean to poke all over the place. What is it? Oh, nothing. Anyway, I think we should probably be on our way. Yeah, sorry about this, Minat. We'll see you tomorrow. Right, see you guys later. I can't exactly blame them for getting all weirded out. Let's say how come I didn't get any book on my clothes. Those should clean it up. That makes me feel even worse about this. I couldn't help but feel like something was off when I returned to my room. In the end, I paid no mind and headed up to the bathroom to rinse my mouth. Good morning. Oh, they don't talk to him anymore. What's wrong, everyone? Everyone? Oh, nothing. Let's go. Right. Something scared them. I had a guess as to why they were acting like this. It was probably because of what happened in my apartment. I wonder if any rumors have started spreading. Instead of following the others, I started walking over to my seat. Now I spent time in our homeroom chatting with my friends, but couldn't really do that now. Felt kinda lonely. Well, I suppose I have only myself to thank for that. I figure I will wait until the situation cools off a little. Soon enough, everything will go back to normal. Even after school taught, people kept giving me suspicious looks. I could have sworn I even heard a few of them snicker after glancing in my direction. It was a little unsettling, to say at the least. I'll better go home. I grabbed my backpack and left the classroom. Now I step out in the corridor, I spot someone familiar in the distance. Oh, it was the two guys that came over to my place the other day. Sitting closely together, they were still sharing a smartphone to look at something. They were probably the ones that caused this entire situation. I grew curious as to what they were talking about. Acting like I was simply passing by, I briefly stole a glance at their phone. Huh? I sort of felt like I was just being struck by a sledgehammer. Barely able to think straight, I felt myself overcome by dizziness. Oh, Tojo! What's that? Look, it wasn't us, someone else made it. I bit my lip. The picture on their phone showed a gravure idol, except her head had been digitally exchanged with mine. What is this? I don't get it. You got your clothes dirty, so we figured out we should dress you something else, and we opened your closet and I was on the verge of fainting. And then you told everyone that what you saw? They must have given this image. The two sat on their heads in shame. The other seated crowd must have heard the commotion and tried listening in the conversation while passing by. Calm down. Stop shaking. Look them in the eye. It's not like that. It's not like I want everyone to like me, and I'm partly at fault for what happened yesterday. But even still, don't you think this is going to be too far? If you have something to say, say it in my face. If not, then at least I would common decency not to be so obvious about it. Go ahead, say what's your mind. So are you like gay? What makes you think that? You puked when you saw a vagina, and you got woman clothes in your closet. I added a long exaggerated side, making sure they caught that. I look at them with a troubled smile. I think you got something mixed up. The clothes aren't even mine. Huh? Didn't I tell you I have a female cousin around my age? She has so many clothes she even ran out of space. I started filling up my closet with her stuff. I mean, come on, let's be real here. I used to have a girlfriend, remember? Ha! Oh, sorry Tojo. It's fine. After all the trouble I caused you guys, you have been cleaning up my place, so I guess we are even. Ha, I'll just delete the picture and tell everyone it was a huge misunderstanding. Fakes. Yeah, I feel pretty stupid. I mean, there is no way you'll actually turn out to be a homo, you know? Is that how you describe me to other people? No, it's more like when I told you were a cross-dresser, that start they say that you mean you're gay, so you can just end up jumping on the bandwagon. I mean, who will want another guy think those kind of things about them, you know? I see. Anyway, I'll be off now. I hope you'll treat me to Sophie later. Sure man, I'm really sorry about all this. Maybe he's lying. My fingers were still trembling. Yeah, they were right. Everyone knows that. Don't start thinking exactly normal. It's just kind of what I'm forcing myself to see. I understood all along that it's not like elsewhere. I let out a deep breath. That fake picture they created, all the massive pair of breasts under my face, the image I burned itself with my memory won't go away. Why? It was a disgusting picture, just remembering it sent a shiver down my spine, and yet... Why? I'm back. Well, it's not like there's anyone here to answer. Welcome home. Welcome home, Minat. Thanks. I'm home, MAMIYA. I prepared the instant meal. My parents had left here for dinner. The variety show on TV got more and more eaten as I continued poking at my food. Taste was already bland enough, but I couldn't even focus on that. I was simply unable to shake that picture from my mind. What's wrong, Minat? It's nothing. The screen switched to a trans celebrity I'll be seeing on TV a lot. They claim to prefer young men and promptly touch the shoulder of an actor whose only response was awkward grin. What lay behind the smile of his? What did he really feel? What do you think, MAMIYA? About what? About these kinds of people where you can't tell if they were man or woman. Do they look disgusting to an average person? I think their outfit stands out. Oh, right, they stood out because they were different from the rest, and it was only human nature to point and laugh at things we found weird or different. So you think it's weird? It's odd for a man to dress like a human? That young woman next to them stands out just as much. The man on the left looks bland in comparison. That's about it. You put them on the same level as normal man and human? I don't really understand how they are different. I opened my mouth but couldn't find the right words. Instead, a simple hung my head low. I see. I wish everyone thought like you. I couldn't sleep. Too many things had happened during the day. Let's just forget all about it. I don't want to think about this right now. I closed my eyes and I emptied my mind. Time quite marched on as I continued to lie still in the dark. And for long I ended up drifting off to sleep. Good morning, all eyes in the room were instantly glued to me the moment I walked in. Puzzled, I headed for my desk. The photos I found glued to it made the very blood freeze in my veins. One piece showed me in a skimpy swimsuit, another one had me pushing up my breast in a sensual manner. There was even photo with me spreading my legs wide apart. I have to get rid of them quickly. I tried tearing them off, but my hands were shaking too much, adding insult to injury. When I attempted to peel away the transparent tape, it tore before it could reach the picture. The class went uninterrupted with all of the ceremony through indifferent to my desperate struggles. Then again, if I did manage to get rid of photos, there was no way I could actually pay attention to this, not after this. The very thought of having to sit on our place for a whole hour without saying anything felt like borderline torture. Even this very moment, there were people texting me mean things about me. Others not as sneaker as they watched me panic. They had completely rejected everything that made me who I was. I wasn't just imagining things. Even now they... Please stop it already. I'm not like the others. Look, I'm sorry, it's my fault, so please. Please stop. It was all a dream. I could feel my heart jackhammering in my chest, fatten beads of my sweat trickling down my forehead. Still 3 in the morning. Under normal circumstances I would be awake at a time like this. But if I feel back asleep now, I might end up having that dream again. Even though it was Sam, I could hear the rain pattering against the windows. It felt almost like someone was telling me I had nowhere to run. I checked my phone for the first time since that accident. I will miss a whole bunch of calls for more Chica. My eyes began to tear up. I want to see him, but even if I did that now, God, I'm so pathetic. The possibility of getting even more hurt than I had been terrifies me to my core. While the rest of the world was fast asleep, I sat there in the darkness, clutching my phone. Toujours. Oh, good morning. Come on, what's wrong? You look bummed out. Good morning. Ouch, damn, your punch hurt like hell. Will it kill you to hold back a bit? Ha. He seemed to have straightened things out with the others. After exchanging all the usual greetings with my classmates, I managed to go through my school life like nothing had happened. Hey, Tuju, take a look at this. What is it? His smartphone was showing that transfer I saw on TV the other day. The people on screen seemed to be in the middle of heated discussion. My heart skipped a bit. Did my conversation with MAMIYA somehow leak the public? Why are you showing me this? We are seeing more and more of these kind of people lately, but I don't know how to feel about it, honestly. Hey, Tuju, you agree with us, don't you? In that moment, everyone's eyes were fixed on me. The first thought that came to my mind was that they were testing me, like how people were forced to step on an image of Christ all those years ago. They want to clear unidentified proof that I wasn't one of them. Even now, they continue to judge me. Yeah, I can't say I'm a huge fan either. They're just a bunch of weirdos. Yeah, he has to fake it. You think so too? Man, I knew you would. Rio hadn't shown up yet. I just want to go home. I left class early as soon as class was over and headed to the bathroom. I want to be alone. It didn't matter where. I slipped into a toilet stall and waited for my breathing to even out. It wasn't like they say all those things direct to me, but the sheer knowledge that people like that existed and that I was forced to say things I didn't mean tore at my heart like a dagger. I found myself drowning in a whirlpool of pain, sadness and frustration. It's okay, I'm fine. I've got to keep this up. I can't allow myself to cry. I mean, I'm a man. I opened the stall door once I managed to calm down. Finding no one in the room, I have a sight of general relief. I ran cold water over my hands, which helped further soothe my nerves. I had always believed I was jinxed. Even now I clung desperately to that idea. I looked into the mirror, meeting the eyes of my own reflection. The ragged exhausted face that looked back at me seemed almost like a complete stranger. Turning off the tap, I let it out self-daring chuckle. But just as I was about to leave, you still haven't given up yet. I turned around but saw no one else in the room with me. My forehead moistened with sweat as a familiar laugh rang out all around me. I attempted to flee, but he was scared because he heard something. What the fuck is that? Who is that? Hello there, Minato. All of a sudden my reflection leaned out of the mirror with a twisted smile. What? Why it's him from the mirror. Who? You? Well, that's unclear for. Is the other way around, Minato? You look like me. The strange being addressed me in the tone that sounded both masculine and feminine. Their voice filled my ears. You are putting yourself in half-assed position as usual. Even after all that happened, I felt like I was drowning in some strange memory. I was scared. No matter how much I tried to scream and cry, the waves drowned everything out. I was scared. Terrified beyond words. You are a man. Stop it. That they think it's a dream. Minato? Ryu? You okay? What do you mean? You were lying on the floor. Oh, I'm fine. Maybe I'm a little anemic. That's all. I've been living on convenience store food these past few days, so it's possible I'm just short on nutrients. Minato, how's Midori doing anyway? Has she grown any? She did, a little bit. That's great. They say girls grow up fast, so don't come crying to me when she suddenly brings home a boyfriend. Come on, don't give me that face. Anyway, gotta go now. See you. Minato, hold. And he runs. Because you don't want to be judged. Afraid of that? Of course, Jesus Christ. Ryu. The roof had yet to dry up after yesterday's heavy rainfall. I felt my cardigan absorb some moisture as I leaned against the fence. I couldn't reveal it to anyone. I didn't want to reveal any more of myself to other people. I will only end up getting hurt. I'm cold. So cold. My lips were trembling and had grown up purple from the cold, but that didn't stop me from touching them to the metal railing. My brain could no longer process anything in this cold. I can't take this anymore. My shoulders felt heavy. The air was torturously cold. Don't tell me suicide. And yet I couldn't muster the strength to move away. I hope not. No, okay, Jesus. I ended up coming all the way here without even realizing. To this place, I suppose ever. The sound of the river felt almost different to my ears. It was no doubt the result of yesterday's rain. The river had carried all sorts of dirt and mud along with it, even the water level had risen. I live in the town where this river flowed. Minato. MAMIYA stood on top of the bridge waiting for me. All of a sudden he extended a gloved hand. It was tiny and delicate, even smaller than mine. I gave him a troubled look, but neither of us spoke. As usual, the gas mask prevented me from discerning his expression. I hesitated. The river continued to flow. A humid breeze drifted between us. Nonetheless, I stepped forward and took his hand. And I did. He pulled me into his embrace, upsetting my balance. MAMIYA, what are you? Push it to the river? Is it? No, it's giving a hug, okay. MAMIYA hugged me tight with his small, delicate arms and began gently stroking my back. The movement of his head was precise and rhythmic, like that of a metronome, and then he hit me. I had once known this gentle warmth. What? The river continued to float, being as noisy as ever. I'm here for you. Dark clouds hung heavy in the sky. You can rely on me. Minato. Within that defining cacophony of sounds, MAMIYA and I felt like the only sane people left in the world. I felt shocked up. What fire rose from the depth of my throat was a sob. MAMIYA continued rhythmically stroking my back. I love you. At long last, relief washed over me like a wave. The heavy weight on my heart seemed to light just a little. MAMIYA. Minato. MAMIYA. Standing in the middle of the bridge, we locked ourselves in a tight embrace. Oh, you are going home already? Midori turned away from 5 o'clock scheduled program to give me a brief look. On TV, a group of cheerful cartoon characters were singing a song. The memory of watching something similar during my childhood filled me with an odd sense of relief. I'm sorry, Midori. You should at least stay for dinner. I do appreciate the sentiment, and it's definitely hard to say no to your cooking, but I actually have something planned, so I see. See you later, Minato. You can come over whenever you feel like it. Thanks, Ryu, and Midori too. You look so happy. Yeah, a smile suits him way better anyway. It makes me happy when he's happy. Me too, Midori. I'm back, MAMIYA. Welcome, Minato. Give me just a moment, I'll fix something up for dinner right away. You literally just stepped through the door. At least take time to catch your breath. No way, I want to try my cooking as soon as possible. So, how's it, MAMIYA? Your shiatsu is still the best. Ha, I'm glad to hear that. Once we had dinner, I went to wash the dish. Do you need any help, Minato? No need, thanks. Feel free to just relax on the couch, MAMIYA. There is no point in doing that without you. Ha, you really are something else, you know that? Minato, deep down, I think I always know that no matter how hard I try, I will never be like the others. I thought I was handling it pretty well, but things went wrong soon enough. We got along so well. On the same level, I thought they might accept me if I had confessed everything. I really did. But I suppose it was naive of me to think of that. In their minds, I was now someone they were not even try to understand. Minato, you see, just like pretty things. Whenever my mother left the house, I would put on her lipstick and pearl earrings. I just love how pretty they look, even when I was little. At first I was satisfied to just look at them, but one day my curiosity got better of me. I began to wonder if I could also become beautiful like that. That children's song from Cartoon Midori I'd been watching pierced into my heart. Its hoarse voice rummaged through my memories, spreading my pain with every new word. I began loudly singing while washing the dish. Although I did out of desperation, I still continued on with a smile. My hands started moving more vigorously, splashing foam on my clothes and face, but I didn't care one bit. You are messing it up, Minato. It's more fun this way. Ha. Ha ha ha. Tough fun. All this little game did was leave me with a messy kitchen and some dirty clothes. Because it was showing how he was. Minato. All soaked. Was it MAMIYA? The two of us stood alone in the kitchen with only a few floating soap bubbles disturbing its stillness. I think you are plenty beautiful the way you are. So just be yourself. I love you the way you are. You are lying. I love you. Look, I know you are just a figment of my imagination. I must have created you when I finally went off deep end. Look at me, Minato. Even if you say you love me, your confession feels hollow. You are just a hallucination. I'm not, though. You are lying. I'm not. I can do anything for you. His words brought my blood to a boil. You claim to love me? You are saying you'll do anything for me? Don't make me laugh. You didn't do anything. You did save me. Minato. Go on, then. Fix this if you can. I took out a cassette tape from my bag. Let me listen to that song again. See, you can't do it. You are just a convenient delusional. Nothing more. Okay, I'll do it. MAMIYA responded to my demand like I would just ask for the simplest, most reasonable thing in the world. He pulled out a conductor baton and tapped the tape with it. Bee-bee-dee-ba-bee-doo-boo. It should work now. No way, it can't have been that easy. I did tell you it was a special magic spell. Can't do anything for those you love. That can't be true. Test it then. See if I'm right or not. I inhaled a deep breath and set cassette tape into the player resting on the floor. And it will work now. Still somewhere hesitant, I just slid a pair of earphones into my ears and pushed the play button. Huh? How did you? It works. MAMIYA, it works. Of course. The gentle hum of a song poured forth from the cassette player. A song I will record with a person I used to love. Being musically taught is just made up on the spot. The low voice of a young man intermingling with a boy-eyed soprano. Tears began rolling down my cheeks. I've wanted to listen to this for so long. As the harsh winter sky hung above and dried leaves danced in the wind, I stood on the couch and sang along with that familiar cassette player. It was certainly a little embarrassing, even more because I wasn't exactly the best singer around, but still, it was one of the fondest memories of my life. I was happy. The boy's voice coming from the earphones actually sounded a lot better than I had remembered. I too joined the song. I sang the whole thing through. Even after all those years, the lyrics had remained fresh in my mind. He was responsible for the chorus in the middle. That gentle, low voice I will imagine time and again in my mind. I love how it turned slightly I preached whenever he sang. Just from the music alone, I could tell our eyes had met. This was the single most important thing in my life. Something I will treasure till the day I died. Thank you, MAMIYA. Thank you so much. I told you I'll have your back. That I'll always be on your side. After that, I ended up playing the song more times than I could count. Calm down, calm down. B da B do boo. B da di bad B di boo. I always say the same thing. As soon as it ended, I go on the tape and play it again from the beginning. That magical cassette tape held my individual attention. I was completely erupted. I knew that if I stopped paying attention to it, I wouldn't be able to hold it together. I kept my earphones on when I walked into the classroom. It made me indifferent to everyone's looks. I could focus on the music and nothing else. MAMIYA was protecting me. The cassette tape felt oddly warm to the touch. Hey! Take those damn things out. Come with me. You can have these. Moshi handed me some warm cocoa. He kept one eye on me while gulping down his coffee. The hell happened to you, man? Come on, talk to me. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm not blaming you for anything. I'm just... Can I drink this cocoa? Sure. Cutting into more cassettes, I drew a cup of warm cocoa to my lips. The taste was difficult to tell. I was slowly looking to the side, my gaze met his. He widened his eyes but waited for me to speak first. Morchica, I would like to ask you for a favor. He actually smiled for once, as if he was trying try his best to be considerate. Averting my gaze, I went on low voice. Introduce me to some girls. Oh, sure, no problem. Is that all? Relax, it will be easy. Especially for you, I know a babe or two that will kill for. That's not what I meant. I want a girl who will become sex friends with me. You said earlier that you knew a girl that was into guys like me. Hold up a sec, Tojo. I mean, you'll just be fooling around, you know. Everyone does it these days. Sorry man, I can't do it. Why? Because you are acting weird. Why? What's so weird about me? The rise in my voice startled a few nearby pigeons. The sound of their flapping wings as they fly dropped us for a few moments. I can't do it. I mean, I want to have sex. Toujours. I can't do it. I won't puke. Calm down, man. I got to prove it. I'm a man. I can't do it. I hung my head. My legs finally gave out, settling to my knees. Mochik didn't say anything. I could still feel something cold against the back of my neck. It had begun to snow. The gentle falling snowflakes draped our surroundings in a thin layer of white. You will regret it. Mochik voiced the sad upper mile along with the snow. It sounded hoarse, almost like he was angry or about to cry. I don't care. I need this. The falling snow enveloped me. I was trying to prove here and to whom. Was that what on earth I was fighting against? My entire body was a mess. I could barely recognize myself. It made me wish that everything had ended on that snowy day. Things would have been easier that way. Ever since then, I had cut off all contacts with Morishika. I stopped answering his calls, even blocked him on my phone. I didn't go to school either, so missing school too. It will be yet another day of my parents not coming home from work. I hold myself up in the room, shut doors and listened to the cassette tape. It was all I did. The water came to a boil. Whoosh. Its slow rumble reminded me of the sound of an earthquake. Alright, Rita, I couldn't stand. I kept punching the wall, over and over again. My lips had long since lost all color from the amount of times I beat it to them. Ha 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 ha. The hardness of the floor, what lay in depth of the antelion's nest, the smell of dead fish, a place where my heart could feel at peace. I fell asleep. Nothing had changed. I could no longer remember what my mom smelled like or how tall my dad was. Hey, I did it, I finally did it. This should be enough, right? Hey, come on. Listen to me, jeez. I kept repeating it. I muttered it to myself almost like in a state of delirium, as if nothing had happened. I knew I would fall apart otherwise, and I would no longer be able to maintain this delicate balance. I couldn't protect that simple, mundane love. I couldn't protect myself. MAMIYA, tell me, what will you do if the world came to an end tomorrow? It was a silly conversation start, nothing more than pointless small talk. Most would eat their favorite food, buy all the things they had ever wanted, or spend the usual day with their families. It was only meant to make you realize what truly mattered in life, to make you appreciate your days just a tiny bit more. After all, no one had seen the world end yet. The music continued to play, like a flowing river. I felt like happiness had slipped through my fingers. Every new breath I drew was shorter than the last. MAMIYA, yes? Are you there? I am. You really did stay by my side until the very end. You support me when no one else did, just like you promised. Are you done? Just a little word. I want to listen to it for just a little longer. I filled up the bathtub while the song continued to play. I started humming it by instinct. I kept on repeating it over and over again. It was a tiny, delicate thing I tried desperately to protect. Yet, having broken away from even that, my soul now lingered in a limbo with nowhere to go. The tape continued to play its joyful melody, from a time when you still couldn't tell if I was a boy or a girl. I want to meet that old self of mine one last time. And once I did, I'll feel content. Thank you, MAMIYA. I am satisfied. I was boy enough, wasn't I? You were. You became what you had always wanted to be. I did. It's all fine then. Let us go now, Minat. To the infinite, 3 chaos come where MAMIYA waits. And so, with no one around to pay me even slightest bit of attention, the reel continued to flow uninterrupted, like it had done every day. And now it's gonna appear that guy, right? So he's in there. Inside the lit bathroom, Tojo Minato's face looked beyond peaceful, yet in sharp contrast with his expression, the blood gushing through his wrist, so he cut himself, patted the water and menacing hue of crimson. I picked up the cassette tape by the bathtub and put on the earphones. After rewinding the tape until it clicked, I finally pressed the play button. So always hearing the music and he was cutting himself. What I heard was a distorted mess of noise, hardly even deserving to be called a song. And it appears again to Minato, why? Again, the door to the institution has been unlocked, press restart again. It's like, because they bring to here, now to the my menu, and restart. But so it's like, okay, this is a, so Minato was like only like, you want to be a boy to only to please the others, the friends, right? To say, oh, I'm a boy, I like girls. But in reality, he was like, you prefer to be a girl, to what it was. So, and that music was like a way to get out of that world. So he cut down everything, like with his friends, everything, and he was always at house hearing that music. And then he, like it said, like he cut his wrist, was bleeding on the bathroom and hearing the music. But again, it appeared that guy and they say restart again. So now the only one that missing me is that the first one, because we already is free. We already is free. So who is missing? So takes it on the right is the last one that is missing me. Again this. Again, Hyo. Can't be. Alright, did this. I already did the Hyo, but I was on the near to the exit that I chose, or wasn't? Because if it wasn't, it's like we only see 3 dudes. So why we have? No, it will miss this. I will miss this, but I think I put near the door. I think I did like the last. I went from the last to the top. So why it's again Hyo? Talk to the dark-skinned youth. Yeah, I already did this. I already did this. Yeah. So it's missing me one. Because now it's like this. Because so didn't got to, because this same. There is no way to get out from here, right? I think it's in here. Title. Can I do the start from the title? Yes. Because I already done that. Because I know that I already did that. So take a seat close to the X because I already did. This was Marchaka. This Minato. So this was with Hyo. So is this? Okay, this is curious. Always doing that curious because it's to know how they are. So maybe go outside because again talk to dark skinned youth. That is that. So go outside. Oh yeah, maybe. Hello. Oh hello. Were you also attending Natsu's funeral? Yeah, I was. I'm pretty sure it meant a lot to me. You are pretty sure? That was a wholly vague way of putting it. Oh sorry, I was very young at the time, so I'm not entirely sure. But not soon, probably live in my neighborhood, and we often play together. I can't remember it like it was yesterday. On an especially snowy day during the winter, we end up building a snowman together. We look around for sticks and leaves to give it face to. I was in charge of making the face, and I remember making use of all the stuff we gathered together. We usually had fruit for the eyes, a large leaf in place of a nose, and an arched stick for its mouth. Was it cute? Oh yes, very. Looking back at it, Natsume probably just wanted me to have the most fun part. Could be, he was so nice. And now he's dead, isn't he? We can't see him again. Yeah. I'm so sorry, I got a little carried away. Oh, it's fine, I'm actually glad to have heard a new Natsume story I wasn't aware of. Really? I'm glad you like it. Yes? Well, it might be rude of me to say this. I don't want you get upset, but you kind of me remind him a little bit. I see. Goodbye then, take care. You too. Reminds him of Natsume. A person deaf. This was the first time I always experienced the death of someone I knew. All my grandparents were thankfully still alive, so I will never actually attend a funeral before. The church had adopted an unusual scent of mourning. Made the place feel almost like it's been cut off from. I guess I'll never see Natsume again. The clouds gathered both were as dark as my mood. What did it mean for a person to die? Natsume had stepped off the stage of my life for good, and so I will now continue to live a life filled with people other than him. Will I eventually die too? What did it mean to die? Where did people go when they die? Someone like me who had his hands full with the present, the very concept seemed fundamental alien. I felt something moist on my nose. I put my hand out and immediately noticed a few raindrops on it. The droplets began to multiply, eventually filling the ground around me. It had begun to rain. I used my bag as a makeshift umbrella and hurried off to find shelter from the rain. Simple rainfall was enough to spell out thoughts of furrow from my mind. So now we play with him. The world will soon end. I didn't know how much truth there was to it, but people on TV and the news made it out a big deal. You could even hear people discussing it in class. Days went by as usual, without anyone truly comprehending that the world will all soon end. I still didn't quite understand why I was here. I was certain that the end would happen in the blink of an eye. It would be simple and anticlimactic, like a burst of soap bubble. So now it is with this guy, and these are like, but it's like, okay, the game has 6 endings, and it's like, okay, it's understand that these are the, for now, like I have 3 endings, the Marshaka, the Ryu, and the Minato, and this is the 4th ending, okay, it's understandable, because we are playing with him, with Suo. Let me only save in here. So it's like already play with 3 and now with 4. So is this the different endings? Because you are seeing endings from other characters. But if it's 6, how you play them, the 6 endings? Because like they say always to restart, right? To do that restart to try to see. But it's like there is no other ways, because the only way to try other, because it's when you are like start a new game that was fall down or downfall the scenarios. So what that means, how you go to those, and that the institute has been unlocked. How you do that, the institute? That's the problem. Yeah, it's like tomorrow I'll continue with the game, like doing the story of Suho. It's like it's called. So like. For now, the 3 endings, like Ryu, it was become like showing like not be afraid of anybody else, like being a killer, right? Kill his mother, was punching everyone, every thug to protect himself and his sister. Mashaku was like, I think he died because of his problem. Nobody cares about him because he didn't have no friends. He was like invisible to everybody, and Minato was like, he didn't want to show that he was like more girly, right? And they want to show that he was a man to his friends because they knew their friends wouldn't accept his truth. So then he preferred to be alone at house, hearing that music, cutting all the contacts that he had, like friends, Machaka, like that. And he was cutting himself in the tub, hearing that music. It's kind of like sad because all the endings are sad. And now he's understanding who is this guy Suo, because like we understand that Ryu knew he was his friend of Minato. Minato knew Marshaka, but no, I think it seems like nobody knew Suo. Maybe Marshaka knows him, because it has to exist some connection. But what I think is like, for what we saw on the story of Marshaka, like Mina was telling, like it was like kind of how you say, like kind of like not like familiar to them, like in terms of, I don't know what words to say, but it was like not hanging with the friends, nothing like that, because like happens to everyone, that when they start to know MAMIYA and start to be friends with MAMIYA, they start to acting like weird, right? Like trying to be alone, or like it was with Minato, trying to be alone in there only to hear that music, or like Marshaka like saying they didn't need friends to be happy, and then it showed that he died in there, and like Ryo killing the mother, hurting everyone, fighting against everybody. So it seems that everything started with the death of Natsum, because Natsum died, and then because these were the friends of Natsum, they knew Natsum, like it spread to them. It spread to them to do that. But the problem for me is why it appears in the end for each one. It appears that guy saying why, and it shows that his tooth was unlocked, and there is no, and it only says to restart on my menu. But how you go to that institute? That's the problem. But so it's like tomorrow I'll be back to try to beat the story of Soul. If I don't know how to do that institute like that, because the game is 6 endings and it's easy to understand what are the endings, that is for the characters, but how you have then the other show. It's like that. But yeah, if you like visual novels, you can, if you like visual novels and that have good artwork and good story, you can buy this on Steam. It's only on Steam in there, and it's a good game. I have to say the stories are good to understand. It's nothing hard to understand the story, and easy. And in terms of artwork, it's amazing. In terms of artwork, of course, it's a game that has choice, but you can see that the choice don't matter. You can see that don't appear a lot like other visual novels, because this game is only about more about the story and not choice. It's what it shows, because it's like the only choice that I had was in the beginning, and I think in the story of Ryu, nothing more. So it shows that it's not all about that. It's about more of the stories to see. So okay, people can say, oh, those don't have choice, but sometimes they don't. Visual novels don't need choice. If you have a great story, you can. It's good. I like this. Like for all, I play already a lot of visual novels. Every one of them has good stories, even if they have choice or not. One thing that I don't know is how you can then have other 2 endings. But again, if you like visual novels and you want to play this, you can buy it on Steam already. So tomorrow I'll be back to beat the story of Soul, and if I beat quickly, try to see how I can get the other. If not, if it takes some time to beat Soul, because it seems like every story takes like 1 hour. So tomorrow I'll be back with more MAMIYA. So see you guys tomorrow.